And hello there, live tubers. Welcome back to some more Crusader Kings 3 with me, Blue Ankylo, of course. It's a new day, and we'll do a little recap here for anyone that missed the last stream, or at least the end of the last stream. And then we'll get to work playing some more, well, we're actually doing some crusades for Crusader Kings. We're not a king yet, but maybe we'll crusade to become a king. So, let's see. Where were we? Crusader Kings 3. We're kind of doing a little baby achievement run. We'll see. You know, it's looking pretty good, but you know, the intent was to have a bit of an objective so that we didn't just get sidetracked too far in our play. So we started off as this person, Eudes Capet, I believe is his last name. Although it's the Robertine dynasty. There's an achievement for bringing, I think, a historical figure, starting at 867, into the throne of France. And we started with a 10-year-old, so we actually started quite young, not even an adult able to make our own decisions. We started as a 10-year-old boy. Our father was dead. Our lands had been split up amongst our brothers and uncles. And we only had, I think it was just 3 counties sort of split up across France. I forget exactly which 3 we started with, but, you know, a relatively small power. You know, not the hardest start in the game, not a single count somewhere right beside, I don't know, some hordes, some cons. But, you know, there's harder places, but it's definitely not, you know, it's not on the easy side of things. Anyway, we survived our childhood, and we grew up and started reclaiming our territory, and then we actually we spread out really well. This is our current direct and vassal holdings outline. Now, we only have the domain limit of 5, so our direct holdings are just 5 counties right now. If we go to the de jure duchies of Anjou, this is our primary duchy, and we have all of the primary counties in there, so 4 counties in Anjou. And then if there are any barony tier titles, they're our vassals. If we ever get super rich, we can build some cities and stuff here, but that's a ton of money. Oops, I just did it. Oh, hold on. I thought it would just show us how much. It's 500 gold. I just wanted to show you how much it costs, but I forgot we actually have a fair amount of money. Anyway, that's a much longer term kind of investment than I want to make right now. So we've got the 4 counties, plus we have 1 over in Chartres, and this is just sort of our extra. You know, if we had larger domain limit, like 6 or 7, we'd have some more, but we gave them away because, you know, domain's a thing. So that gives us quite a few vassals, and because we're a duke, we can only have county vassals. So everybody under us that's, you know, got a little coat of arms here. Our coat of arms gives us our 5, and then these other little coat of arms gives everyone else all of our counts. Some of them, there's a couple that are double counts, or triple counts even. This guy's doing really well. You know, once we're a higher tier character, like a king, then we could upgrade these people to dukes. But right now, a duke can't have other duke vassals, so we got to just stick with the way it is. And the plan, of course, the ultimate goal is to take the throne of France. So right now, the Kingdom of France holds all of that, which is pretty powerful. It's actually pretty close to its empire de jure, although we don't want to. Like, we're not actually particularly focused on becoming the Empire of Francia. Specifically, we want to become the king. And the Kingdom of France is actually just this bit. It's France, Aquitaine, and Burgundy make the entire empire. And Brittany, I guess. So anyway, we haven't become a king yet, but it's on the agenda. And if you look at our de jure borders, we're actually a 3-duchy duke right now. I'll talk about King Charles in a second, yeah. So we've got our Anjou, we've got Neustria, and Orleans. Those are our 3 duchy titles that we hold. And we're kind of thinking maybe expanding into Berry or Burgundy as far as dukedoms go next. We've already got part of Berry and part of Burgundy over here. So that's possible. We can't actually make those titles just yet. So we need to take over 2 more counties here, or 1 more county here, and then we can create the duchy title. And what's been happening pretty reliably is once we take over a new duchy, our buddy the king tends to hand over the other vassals in that duchy. So it makes our expansion work pretty well. We win 1 or 2 wars, and then the king just gives us the rest of the titles, or the rest of the vassals. So that's been working out. We've currently got a 3,000-ish size army, 2,500 levies, and about 600 like professional man-at-arms. We've gone with bowmen and light footmen and onagers. The bowmen and light footmen are cheap and get the job done mostly, and the onagers are great for sieging. So that's kind of our limit. We're very much restrained by tech until someone does the mustering ground before we can expand, but no one's researching mustering grounds, but, you know, we're almost done tribal tech. Casus Belli will come in soon, barracks will come in soon, and then there's only 1, 2, 3 options left, and this would be great, because this would get us limited crown authority, which would let us clean up some titles, and this would let us have more man-at-arms, and the mots, well, that doesn't make much difference for us, but at least 2 out of the 3 would be good options, and at some point, after we get like 1 more tech, we'll start progressing into early medieval. But we're not in charge of that right now yet. Once, if you go to the culture map mode, once we hold the majority of French culture lands, then we'll be able to start dictating the research path. But that'll probably come with the kingdom title. Interestingly, there's this Occitan, I don't know, culture that's sort of southern France, but it's fine. All right. Aquitaine was, speaking of other duchies in France, before we look in the greater world, Aquitaine was much larger. I think they must have had a duke die. They used to hold basically everything to the south of us. So I'm assuming probably this guy, Duke Ranulf, has died, and then all of his titles got split. We are a little bit concerned that when we die, our realm will split a little bit. We'll lose one of our duchies to our second son. Our primary son will get most of everything, but our second son still gets kind of the North Duchy. But, you know, we'll deal with that when the time comes. We're still reasonably young, 46 years old. Death could be coming, and we could theoretically try to kill our second son so all the titles go together. The problem with that is it's difficult to kill him. Maybe if we killed our first son instead, which should be a little bit easier, but having the 2 definitely makes it a little tricky. The second son is definitely not as good, and we probably wouldn't want to play as him. He might just die anyway. He's a leper, drunken leper, so he might just, you know, kick the bucket anyway. We did get him a wife, but maybe we should have skipped that and just let his family line just, you know, die out. It's dangerous having only 1 heir, but this guy is a genius, and his children are not inheriting the traits, unfortunately, but we did try to set him up pretty nicely. He's a genius son with a pretty wife. It seemed like a good way to, hand down some good traits, but, you know, he's 27, he's still got some time. For now, that's not really what I'm stressing out about. If we die, we die, and we'll figure it out, but it should wait a little while. But yeah, our buddy, for quite a while here, King Louis II, the Stammerer, this guy was our good friend for a long time, probably related somewhere, but he got stressed out, became a flagellant, and, killed himself. So that sucks, but he did give us a lot of land, and his son and heir, King Louis III, he seems alright. Like, he's not a super big fan of us. We are, of course, a sadist, which is not great for piety or general relations among the Catholic kingdoms. We are diligent and calm and a pretty skilled tactician and athletic. Like, we're overall a good character, but the sadist has made it very difficult for us to make friends. What we actually have been focusing on a lot more is our dread. We've got 85 dread, and basically our vassals stay in line because they're all scared of us. So if you look at, they either like us or they're scared of us. If we look at our vassal list here, there's a little symbol for terrified, which means they won't directly oppose us. They probably can join plots against us, but for the most part, we've kept them in line with fear, which is kind of a new thing for me. There isn't really any factions to worry about. Some of these people are a little bit. These are vassals who can't even join a faction for a variety of reasons. They're too young specifically, but no one's actually plotting against us at all, and we're not plotting against our king. So anyway, that's the state of France as far as I'm concerned. The bigger picture. Let's switch back to. Wow. It's kind of nice to see the actual France overline. England is not reformed at all. The Vikings and the Englishmen are still fighting it out. Brittany is actually extended to Cornwall, and Italy's over here, and it's all just a giant mess. If we ever wanted to conquer it, it'd probably be pretty easy. They're all split up and stupid. The biggest threats would be the petty king of Wessex and Mercia, and they've got like 2,000. We already could probably conquer them if we wanted to get a Casus Belli, but Catholic versus Catholic's not the easiest. Lotharingia's pretty strong. Not a ton of soldiers, but lots of land. I think they've got a couple... they've got their main holding of East Francia, but they've also got Lotharingia and Frisia. So, they're doing pretty good. The more Eastern Europe nations are kind of split. Nothing's really come about here. Lots of... this is all... this interesting succession here. The... how do you pronounce these ones? The Gardariki. This is one of the Viking or Norse kings from the east. Usually they're sort of split between, Swedish land, Denmark, and Norway, and also this one in Russia. I think historically these guys eventually founded one of the Russian sort of areas. They stopped being Norse at some point and reformed away from, the Asatru kind of pagan religion. But anyway, they seem to be really good. I've never seen them take over Sweden and Denmark so well. So they're pretty strong. Of course, he'll die, and then his sons will split it all up. The tribal Gavelkind nations will split it all up pretty well. We've had some pretty big wars between Italy, France, and we'll just, Lotharingia, we'll just call it kind of Germany, although it's more than Germany. In the end, Italy kept trying to invade because, the kings are all kind of related here. Right now, this is Venice I managed to click on. Very nice. Where's the Kingdom of Italy? There we go. So right now, Queen Ermengarde, she's the Queen of Italy. So they must have had a death recently, split up all of Italy. King Louis kept attacking us. He had a cool eye patch there, but at some point we killed him, or somebody killed him, died of wounds, but he kept declaring war on France and losing, so sucks to be him. This place, man, everything's really split up. Yeah, the Iberian Peninsula is just trashed. The Catholic nations have kind of been pushed out. Most of the traditionally Spanish nations, Leon and Andalusia, they're or Asturias is the other one. Leon and Asturias are the two up here. Navarra's been kind of pushed around. France is kind of pushing over to the north coastline. There was some Vikings down here for a while. Like this one's an upland. But yeah, this is all falling apart. Byzantines are doing okay. They're pretty strong. They've lost a little bit to Bulgaria, but overall they're doing fine. And who cares? India and China's too far away. We don't really know about that. It should be fog of war. We've got no idea what's going over there. But anyway, the main selling point today is we are at war on a crusade for Jerusalem. The first crusade. I think the first crusade. I don't know. It's our first crusade anyway. So what it's looking like is it will be most of Europe as the kings have slowly joined in. I think there'll be more than these little blue spots eventually. Against basically the Abbasid Empire plus whatever allies they pull in. And they get a lot of duchies and counts just giving 300 soldiers each kind of thing. Yeah, it's definitely Deus Vult for sure. So yeah, the Abbasids look large and scary, but their main ruler only has 3,500 soldiers. So this Caliph Al-Mutaz, however you want to say it, the godless villain, maybe don't tell him that. But, well, the first, 90, it was called 901. I think in Crusader Kings 3, I believe the Catholics unlocked Crusades in the year 900. So the Pope got at it real quick. He could have waited, a couple decades, but instead it's let's go to Jerusalem right now. So this is the war goal, the Kingdom of Jerusalem, which is not created, but it will be if we succeed. And if we can manage to win a large percentage of the war score, over some percent, I don't even know how much, but the largest contributor, if everyone contributes 5% and we contribute 7%, that might be enough. But the winner will get, assuming we succeed, will get a big share of the war chest. And oddly enough, our daughter will end up being the beneficiary. I don't understand the system yet. You can pick a beneficiary for titles in the Crusade, but you can't pick yourself or your heir. Because my sons are both heirs in line for my titles. So only my daughter who's not, and she's pretty cool, don't get me wrong, she's pretty decent, 20 martial and all that. But Catholic girls can't lead armies. There's no, she's the early Joan d'Arc, right? But not allowed to actually lead the army. Anyway, she's got another smart husband, and he's actually my spy master, which is kind of neat. But I wonder if I can change him. Can I demand he become Catholic? Oh yeah, that's just gonna make things a little bit easier here. There we go. Now he's a good Catholic husband. He's got the Crusader vestment. You know, that's better. And it's actually kind of funny because that will make him like me a little bit less. Like he'll get demanded conversion somewhere. He didn't even get the demanded conversion. Weird. But I've been swaying him because he's my spy master. I wanted to make sure he likes me. And because now they're both Catholic, that should make them like each other and have more babies and all that. Okay, so other wars, I guess, to be careful about. There is a little war here on... Who is this? King Alan Mab of Brittany is being attacked by one of the Viking Jarls for part of Brittany, and we've been called... Well, our kingdom has been called in as a defender. It's basically over, though, so we don't really need to worry about it. We could probably go help if we really cared, but I don't care about stuff like that. So what my plan is here is probably to let a little bit of time go for the Catholic nations to get together, and then we're going to send our troops down. We do have a fair bit of money kind of backed, saved up. We have built up our primary counties a little bit. We've got fields, pastures, and hunters' lodges going everywhere. Kind of the first layer of economic buildings, which should keep our income decent. I think I'll build a third one in Chartres once we've got there. There are other things to build that we just haven't got to yet. We could spend a lot of money to upgrade our castle from a motte to a keep, which does give us a little bit of money and some more levies and garrison and all that, which is actually quite nice for your capital holding because it's bad to get sieges down. So if I want to spend 640 gold, that's the kind of thing I might do. But the return on investment of 0.3 gold is pretty tiny. 640 plus 0.3 is like... Let's just say you make one extra gold for 3 months. 1,800-ish months divided by 12. Like it's like 100-year return of investment, or more than 100-year. Like it's just it's never going to really make you money, but it's something you can spend your money on to kind of make your economy better in the long run, the really long run. But generally saving it up and having money for mercs, which is the plan. There are no holy orders yet, although they'll show up eventually, I'm sure. And it looks like a lot of the mercenaries have already been sort of picked up. We've got enough money, though. We could pay for some of the good mercenaries. We can actually afford the most expensive mercenaries if we want them. Some of these guys down the bottom do cost like 700, 800 gold. You get a couple thousand, but you also get some really nice levies sometimes. So like palace guards are pretty high tier infantry, heavy infantry. We could pick up these guys with some light cav. I guess it's still too early for some of the really good mercs. At some point there'll be like heavy infantry and some of the specialized units, some of the specialized man-at-arms will show up down here. But for now, it's fine. So we're just going to be playing on speed through for a little bit, just to get things started. We do have wars we can declare, but we're probably not going to do internal wars during the crusade if I can help it. We are in line to inherit some counties in Lotharingia. That doesn't really matter too much. I don't even really want them. And then, annoying vassals always want positions on the council. No one cares about them. That's probably nothing else. There is some, of course, decisions. What's going on? Anjou's Lament. So we need those resources for the troops. I guess we're currently working on our intrigue, so we might be getting some intrigue events. If one small village in Anjou has to starve, so we need some resources for war. The heated argument between my counselors following me out of the room, and Baroness we'll just call her Baroness Escargot. The representative from Anjou greets me with tired eyes. So we can get a little bit of intrigue experience and basically a little bit of development growth, but she doesn't like me anymore. She's my steward, or she likes me less Or we can say, whatever, dumb village, get less development growth, bigger levies, and some prestige. Well, just to do this properly, because it's our first event today, let's have a look. This is probably our primary? This is the entire Duchy of Anjou or just one of the counties? Because, okay, County of Anjou inside the Duchy of Anjou. I get it. So we would get a penalty to our levy, or a penalty to... We could either get development growth plus 10%, which means, this is so dumb. Instead of getting 0.3 per month, we would get, well, it would probably not even round up. It would still be 0.3. So I don't think that would make any difference at all, unless I wanted to send one of my counselors to develop this county, which maybe one day, but for now, it's not a big deal. So the benefit there is 50 intrigue. Or we could take some more prestige and some more levies, and these guys will have even slower development. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The development is so small, it doesn't matter at all. And 10% more levies could help, and the prestige... I mean, we're actually getting pretty close to Exalted Among Men. It's only another 1,000 prestige away, so we're getting there. Alright, just a little event. We did miss out on a little bit of intrigue experience, but there isn't... I've actually kind of got all the perks. Like, I guess I could recap some of this. We started with martial perks, and we took all the knight bonuses to make our knights really awesome. And then we picked up a couple strategist perks for movement speed and siege speed. Other than that, there was... Oh, yeah, we picked a little bit of dread up, so, you know, why not? And then we picked up a couple points in stewardship just for some building construction costs and extra ways of making money. And then after that, I was like, well, I've kind of got everything I really wanted, so we can just pick up a few intimidation ones. It got me a little bit more dread. We can now... I got to do some more of this, actually. I forgot. It's good that I checked, but we got even more base dread, just so that as we get strong, we can keep the realms in line. And we can also torture people and gain intrigue and prowess permanently, and we don't actually pay piety or lose opinion by doing torturing. So... we happen to have like 10 prisoners just sitting around. Let's start at the oldest prisoner. We should probably have paused the game there, but this is fine. So I've actually been going through some legendary horses. We started with a legendary horse. We named him Balius, and then he got old, and then we bred him, and then his child was Xanthos. The thing is, these horses end up costing me a lot of money and not really doing anything. So... Same event we saw quite a few times last time. Xanthos is trudging out of the stables, looking a little lethargic and sick. And we could spend like 45 gold to hire some horse doctor that I don't really trust. Or it's like, he's a strong horse, he'll be fine. He died. Well, we don't have a horse anymore, but honestly, whatever. You can't ride a horse all the way to friggin' Jerusalem. We're going to have to take a boat, so... Horses don't like boat rides anyway, it's fine. Okay, pause the game, talk about some torture. So we've got someone who's been in prison for 21 years. I think I've probably tortured them before, so maybe I can't torture them yet. We'll have to, you know, there's a cooldown. You're not allowed to torture people more than once every 5 years. The some ruler, some law made that. He did go insane. Like, to be fair, we tortured him to the point of insanity, which is, you know, pretty effective. So this guy raided us 21 years ago, sat in the prison for like 20 years, and then got tortured. So, you know, cool. This guy... Also insane, maybe just from his time in the dungeon. Actually, he's only on house arrest. He's not even in the dungeon, but he still went insane eventually. We actually, you know, probably could have just recruited him. If I'd spent more time looking at the prisoners, he's a pretty good marshal and really good strategist. Logistician isn't the most important perk, but the fact that he's crazy means I don't really care. So, you know, we're just gonna... It's a little bit of stress relief. If he has a secret, maybe we'll find out about it. And because we're sadistic, you know, it's all good. And nobody cares. That's what really matters. So if we get lucky, 9 intrigue, 16 prowess, we'll see a little buff here. I don't think we got it. We just tortured him a little bit. Alright, well, we're gonna have to do some more some more torturing until I get to show you off that dark insights. This is some spindly guy that's wounded. He's been in prison for 9 years. I don't know why we put him in prison at this point. Nobody seems to care, so let's just torture him again. That's 3 tortures with no extra points. That's kind of bad luck on these coin flips. Gosbert? I don't know who this guy is. The only thing that might be important is you should maybe keep an eye on people that are worth recruiting when you're doing this, like, or if they've got family that you want to not make mad. Like, this guy had a lot of family. But, you know, whatever. Gosbert, I think, was our... If I remember correctly, Gosbert was the duke to the north that we've basically got rid of his entire kingdom. So this will make some people mad, but I don't really care about them very much. And maybe I'll get some dark insights. We still have not had any dark insights. That's 0 for 4. That's good old Blue Ankylo luck there. Alright, next up, Isabeau. She is a reclusive, inapathetic lady. I don't know. She actually has a claim. You could release her and recruit her and try to get her claim, but she's also malnourished and dying anyway, so it doesn't really matter. She looks like she's probably related to that last kid, because same kind of family line there. Bad luck for that family line, I gotta say. More torture. Okay. Still no progress. Why can't I get my cool free stuff? All right, next. We're gonna keep going until we find someone that we learn how to torture better. Lisping, inapathetic. Wow, all these people are doing little hunger strikes in the dungeon. Pretty good intrigue girl. Probably dangerous to let out of the prison, honestly. She already hates me. So yeah, you know what's coming. Same family dynasty that's basically getting tortured to death. I swear, there's a little event that pops up if you get the intrigue. It would also say +1 for the dark prowess if we got it. That's really bad luck. Alright, well, bad luck for them, really, more than me. Next up is Lop de Blois. This is just some random guy with a claim. I don't care about Blois. Oh, he was probably the husband of one of the... Yeah, husband of the lady we were just torturing. Well, we already tortured your wife. Fair's fair. What comes around goes around. Still haven't gotten a single successful torture. Alright, where were we? We're going to be running out of prisoners. We only got 2 left. Alright, Captain Etico, Tyrol Warriors. Oh, this was probably a mercenary that was hired against us that we captured. We could definitely keep him, though. Well, 56. But, like, he's got good martial. His prowess kind of sucks. I really like military engineers, though, for sieging down. Like, this is a great perk. But, you know, whatever. Torture. I figured one of these guys has to teach me something. No luck. Alright, the last one. Ogier de Pins. I believe this was one of my vassals at some point, and then he, like, rebelled or something. Again, another really good marshal. We could keep him around. Oh, he was the peasant uprising. Right. We had a peasant rabble that rebelled. I think he might have been like a mayor at some point, and then he had a peasant revolt. Well, he is reckless, and he is definitely in jail. Yeah. Hey, the final one, the 10th one got me the 50-50 coin flip. That was crazy bad luck. We should have got like 5 stat points out of that instead of 1, but whatever. So there you go, +1 to our intrigue forever, which is nice. That just helps keep us safe and, you know, standard RPG rules in place. So good for us. We just had to torture 10 people to finally get a skill point. Alright, so look at this. We got lots of troops going down. That means I'm pretty happy to move along my soldiers now. We can raise... We could either raise on the coast and take a boat all the way there, or we could raise here. I don't know which is faster. Probably doesn't make too much difference. I'll just raise by the coast and get going. Alright, so I'll just raise everybody. Oh, I forgot to check my knights. Ooh, 27, 23. We got some pretty good knights and some pretty bad knights. Maybe he should stay at home. 1 prowess, severely injured. Whatever. You're going on a crusade. Dea's fault, my friend. Dea's fault. I definitely need to recruit some more knights. Let's make sure the next time this comes off cooldown, we'll be recruiting some more. Let's see. We could go on a hunt, but I don't think we need to do that right now. We've got a different kind of hunt going on. Alright, so let's get these guys levies raised. So, we didn't actually get to 3,000. I don't know why this doesn't add up all the time correctly. We got to 2,600, including our 600 men-at-arms. So that means we only had a little under 2,000 levies, which is about almost 400 less than it says we have. but whatever. We're going to end up spending 26 gold to hire some boats, and then basically go all the way to Jerusalem. As far as I know, there's nothing in the water that can ever stop you. So once you're at sea, you're safe. You're fine. We probably should have left a little earlier. Actually, we're going to put myself in charge. I have a couple martial perks that should speed this up. Both movement speed and naval speed. So theoretically that'll get us there a little quicker. But just judging by how quickly everyone's, traveling to Jerusalem, like, it might be mostly over by the time we get there, which would be kind of sad. I wanted to give, the AI a little bit of time to gather up, but they're actually working pretty quick here. The Pope's in war now. So we're up to 16,000 invaders against 10,000 defenders. We're actually losing a tiny bit of gold every month just from raising everybody. But we actually have already... That'll balance out because we've got some buildings under construction that will get us just over that... a little bit over that edge. Alright. Here we go. We're going crusading. Duke Edes. Off we go. There we go. Increasing county control. Oh, I could check if there's anything else for our counselors to do. So county control is looking pretty good. Chartres is one of my counties, provinces, so probably should make sure it's top of the line. I want to find some more secrets for getting some more money. And we are collecting taxes. I could get rid of some Brittany culture, but I don't really care. I could try to increase development, but I don't really care. We're just getting a little bit of tax from the tax man or tax woman. We've actually got a better tax person. So we're going to upgrade to a level 15 steward. Should always check this every few years probably. Yeah, we got a way better diplomat than... Oh, but it's my son. I put my son Robert in charge of Chancellor. The only real difference this gives us is vassal opinion, which doesn't matter because of our dread, and a bit of prestige, which it's nice, but we've already got pretty good prestige anyway. I think I'll just let my son have it. Spymaster's great, Marshal's great. No one's better than the Marshal. Can't change bishops. Alright, so that's pretty good. I did notice that the Count of Montague hates me again. So... The killer of our dad was the previous Viking Count of Montague. Where was that? Count Orson, my nephew. I'm just trying to notice some people who really hate me. Oh, he's mad because I extorted him and I'm sadistic and he wants to be on the council, but he kind of isn't good enough. So, whatever. People are gonna be like that. They're just gonna be jealous that they're not getting. There's only 4 counselor positions, and if they don't get the one they want, they're gonna whine about it. Also, I did just get 3 more provinces. Oh, I think I inherited all the stuff over here. Yeah, I think. Hold on. Where are they? So we picked up... There we go, that's where they are. So we've got 3 little weird counties over in eastern Germany or something. I don't know where this is. Oh good, the cars outside are having an alarm party. I love that. So... What are we going to do with this? It's probably enough of a duchy to make... Like, we could make the Duchy of Thuringia. I mean, it's nowhere near de jure or anything. It's so far away. I think I'm just going to pick somebody and just get rid of it, because I don't want to have to deal with this land myself. So if there's someone that's kind of... Maybe I should check if I have any good courtiers that... I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time messing around. I want to go to war. Like, I like to double check if there's any knights available, and then I could just land them, but there's none of them. There's nobody to recruit via landing. So, just gonna pick somebody that I like. Maybe someone with some good martial. So maybe I'll just give it to this Gosselin guy. He's low-born, so he doesn't really have any family. He's got good martial. He's calm and ambitious. Never mind, he's ambitious. We're not giving it to him. There we go. Guy, yeah, Guy German is going to be trusting, stubborn, gregarious, and thinky. So he's not going to cause us any problems. And we're just going to give him all this land over here because I don't even want it, so he can just have it. Actually, there's a problem with that. It's enough land that if he could create the duchy and then just stop being my vassal as soon as I do it. If I split it up to 3 counts, that won't be a problem. Alright, sorry. I was just going to save some time there and just give it all to one person, but that's not going to work. Guy gets 1. No more claims. Bartholomew, you can have this one, sure. And, like, they can't even pronounce these kinds of places. The county of Schmalachtin, like, who wants to be the ruler of this kind of land? Jeez. I'm just looking for people kind of young, so they probably have children, so it's fine. Let's just leave those 3 over there. They'll handle it. I don't really care about the German holdings. Like, that's no big deal. What we care about is the crusade. And yeah, they're gonna have finished it by the time we get there. We're only 7%, but what I'm hoping is that I can. Oh no, they're already gonna have the capital down. Wow. All right, I should have sent my. This is good learning. We're learning how crusades work. Definitely could have sent some men. Holy smokes! When I inherited all that land, whoever owned it and gave me the land, they actually gave me 400 gold at the same time. So we made a bunch of gold off of that. Some family member. All right, here we go. Perhaps the first combat. We've got an army of Tiberia. Meanwhile, our beachhead is looking real strong. And we're there. So where do we land? Let's see. This is all technically Jerusalem, so as long as I can get something, we could go after this barony at Acre. Or that one's already being sieged. Acre and Tiberias might be my best bets for getting a couple bits of land inside the... So we're going to go try to siege this down, the Sheikdom of Acre. Try to get at least a castle or 2. And also close enough to some allies if a combat starts. We've got some buddies. Alright, good. Our spy master is busy looking for secrets for us to extort for money. We found out that Bishop School, you know, this guy was around last episode, last stream quite a bit. The evil Ravener, the greedy bastard. He's not a very good bishop, I gotta say. But now we know he's got an affair with my daughter. That's great. That's well, so. Thanks. That's awesome. I mean, I just got you this awesome husband. All right. Well, first things first. Blackmail him. Because he's I mean, we could. No, you're not even allowed to put him in jail. He's allowed to have, like, priests or pains in the neck. Anyway, blackmail this guy. And, what about my daughter? That's so bad. Just murder her right now. Straight up kill her. It's actually tyrannical to throw her in jail. Well, let's get the hook then, I guess. She's pregnant. She's probably going to be pregnant with that bishop's... So you might notice a slight difference here. The girl ends up with a strong hook in the lover scandal. The male only ends up with a weak hook. It's, you know... It's the year 904, and if you look at your laws here for crime... Let's see here. Male adultery is shunned, which is not technically illegal, but you get a weak hook. Whereas female adultery is criminal, and you can be put into jail or strong hooked. So that's kind of the definition for different laws. Shunned would give you a weak hook that does expire. Criminal behavior gives you straight up strong hooks, and generally justification to put into jail. Super. Alright, well... We also just got like 70 stress somehow. I don't even know what did that. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Anyway, trying to crusade. Meanwhile, back at home, my daughter is out with the popes. Not the pope, just the bishop. Alright, well, we're sieging down. Let's switch over to Siege General. I think. Unless we've already got it. Yeah. 14 days is what we're looking for here. So, switch over to somebody with siege power, if I've got any. Herbert's doing something, so I can't bring him in. Well, that sucks. I've only got the one siege guy. What is he doing? Did he join someone else's army? Oh, you punk! He's my vassal, but he, like... I think... Maybe the king... No. Maybe he joined the crusade as on his own, and then I can't put him in charge of my army. That sucks. Usually I like to have someone with siege to go a little bit quicker. Well, at least we've got the onagers. That tends to speed this up pretty well. But let's keep an eye out for enemy armies. We can usurp the Duchy of Thuringia. Right. That's the one we just didn't... All the land we just inherited. I don't really care about that too much. I'd have to spend like 250 gold for it. Okay, our next intrigue perk. Let's see. I don't think we need the dread, really. I mean, getting a torturer trait's kind of cool, but I don't think we actually need any of those. Like, most of these in the short term are not going to make any difference at all. You know, extra skills while you're stressed is actually pretty bad. A little bit more dread doesn't matter. Dread gain based on your tyranny. We're not going to be tyrannical, probably. So, I'm thinking we go for some scheme resistance and scheme power. We're not really doing a lot of scheming right now, but we could. And now we can actually fabricate schemes. So, one of the other ways to make money is just to straight up make... Oh, we can't do it because we're leading an army, but if we weren't leading an army, we could just straight up fabricate hooks on people, just like, you know, instead of killing them, we just make a hook on them and then demand money for it, which is kind of fun. Well, Jerusalem's been conquered, 27% war progress. So one of the downsides of the perk I just take is, I've been looking for secrets in my county, or my duchy capital. But now if we don't find a secret, we get this event to generate hooks on, like, our sun at the cost of gold. It's generally not what I would want to do. On the plus side, it does give you the option of giving a nice little opinion bonuses. But what I want is to find existing secrets. I don't want to have to pay to make them, basically. All my hunter's lodges are done being constructed. Oh, that means there's one more building I was going to set up, probably. Yeah. Let's get that hunter's lodge going here. Well, we have a fair amount of money. Maybe we keep constructing. The next building I was probably going to go with was walls and towers. Now, we could go with the more levy-oriented buildings that give you a little bit better, you know... Some of your men-at-arms get a small bonus by building them, but it's not that big of a difference. But fort level is pretty good, and the gold is usually what I'm focusing on. Especially in my capital, the walls and towers make sense, I think. And then everywhere else... I think, actually, this is not a terrible plan. If we're at a crusade, we're not very close to home, and it's going to be very difficult to defend our lands if we get raided. If we build walls everywhere, it's not that expensive. It does get us a bit more gold income, although, again, not very much. And it'll kind of help protect us a little bit. Alright, we got one siege. There's another castle here, and another castle there. So we could probably just siege both of them at this point. I want to keep my army... I don't want to split up much, but we're a crusader now. That's probably good. Let's have a look at that. Where's the trait? There we go. Crusader, +2 martial, +1 prowess, 15 same faith, 15 clergy opinion. That's not bad. Definitely not bad. Maybe I could get my son to be a crusader here as well if I do this properly. So split in half. One of them won't have the onager, so it'll go a little bit slower. The other one, I want my son to lead. Not my vassal son, I want my heir son. He might not be very good at actually doing this. Where's my son and heir? He's in my army. Oh, he's in... I see. I think. Oh, he's just further down. So he's down at... Oh, he's a knight in the army. I see. The reason... Okay. Hold on. We got to split this up a little bit more specifically. So I want to run one of them. Fine. Then we're going to split off to a new army. We're going to give them the levies... About half the levies, maybe a little bit more than half the levies, and some of the knights. And we're just going to make sure that my son, Robertine, is one of those knights. I mean, this is kind of my side army. I don't really want to... Yeah, I don't want to give it too much. And then now that he's in that army as a knight, we should be able to upgrade him to the commander. There we go. And maybe that'll help make sure he gets the Crusader title, because now he'll be in leading an army that conquers a castle. It's kind of just a test. Alright. Like I said, we've got to be a little bit careful. Fort level is too high. What does that mean? Slows it down by 60%. Because we need better men at arms. Oh, interesting. Well, both forts are level 4. I don't think there's anything we can really do about it. We only have one stack of onagers, so I can't, I can't split them or anything. At least we'll get a little bit of progress, and then once this one's done, we'll move over the big guns. I'm certainly not seeing a lot of armies. I'm a little bit scared because I don't think we fought off any of the, yeah, see, this is the problem. Yeah, this is not going to work. We need to get out of here. Because there's 8,000 on our side of the area, we're not going to get any more sieges. We need to move now. Okay, group up. And, they must be at war with somebody else here. If those are being seized down, like what's going on with the Abbasids? The other Muslim nations have decided they're weak. So they're of course defending against a crusade. They are attacking for some little chiefdom. They've got a peasant uprising and a holy war. They're defending against some other holy war as well. So they've got, 4 wars. We could just go kill this one, but I think it's seizing them all down. Like, it's all fighting the Abbasids right now anyway, so maybe not necessary. Okay, we're going to get attrition if we go anywhere in that direction. I guess we're just going to hold off, because I don't want to take the lead on an 8,000 man army. I'm going to try to stay a little bit back. There's enough here to fight it. I just don't want to be, on my own, isolated. If they go into the water, they're dead. They'll take a pretty nasty penalty to land again. So we could fabricate some more hooks. That's generally not what I'm interested in. Are you guys gonna go fight some... I don't want to be too racy here, but we're gonna go fight some Muslim warriors anyway. Okay, everyone's gathering up. The AI seems to think we're confident here with our, like, almost 20,000 soldiers. Again, I don't really want to take the lead, but I'm happy to jump in. Alright, let's do it! We're getting in there, it's war! 6,000 against more than that. Alright, I think we're in. Yeah. Alright, we're in there. So, we're not the commander right now. We got this guy, Count Penno. He seems pretty decent though. 26 martial, aggressive attacker. This was an attack. No crossing penalties. That's pretty good. Versus this guy, not very good. Only 9 martial. Yeah, that's pretty bad for him. All right, let's see how this goes. Okay, army's balancing out a little bit. Our knight wounded one of their knights. I mean, I don't know if that's actually one of my knights or just one of the army's knights, but I'm glad I jumped in. My 3,000 probably kept us in the lead there quite a bit more. Because it was pretty well balanced for a while until the rest of the reinforcements got in. I mean, it's going to be a slaughter now at the end, but... I want to make sure I pause right at the end so I can get these sieges again. Hey, it looks like that was definitely a big slaughter. Alright. Hopefully, I mean, the AI is odd. I don't even know if I got this siege. The AI is so instant when battles are over, like, no time class. Like, you know, they've got perfect reflexes. Oh, good. Remember that bishop that was sleeping with my daughter? Well, I can extort him a little bit at least, so that's good. We can only extort him once. We could lawfully imprison some random fornicator courtier, which is fine. Join the the torture brigade. What else have we got going on here? We could extort our subjects, which seems like a good idea. I guess I'm not in charge of the army right now. My son is. Good. I wanted him to get some sieging experience anyway. Alright, so we're extorting our courtiers this time. Which is fine. That's an extra 200 gold for me. And my courtiers are... I don't care about them, so... Have the maximum dread. Yes. Beautiful. And we managed to successfully imprison Douse. I don't know what her deal is, but she tried to fornicate, so I'll be taking some more dark insights. +1 prowess. Nice. I don't know how we tortured her from, you know, from Jerusalem, but we did. So it looks like all of our army split up. Probably one of them is going to stay and siege this. I'm just going to take the siege I can. That'll give me 2 at least. Actually be happy if these guys de-siege Jerusalem, and then I can go sneak in and actually get the primary counties. Looks like they're helping me out here, but pretty sure I was here first, so it'll come to me. Actually, no, I won't. Never mind. You can find out. Man, so many secrets. Just a random courtier, it doesn't even really matter, but having them, you know, having hooks on all your courtiers is definitely helpful if you're trying to do schemes, because then you can use your hooks to lure them into your schemes. But okay, so I didn't get control of this for sure. The besieger is Nuremberg, which means I'm really not getting much right now. I guess I could try to go get to Karak. What's in, yeah, that's kind of the last of the Jerusalem holdings that isn't sieged already. Alright, we'll go this way. It's going to be a little while before the defenders can regroup. Am I taking a bunch of attrition here instead of going the safe way? Keep an eye on our totals. I think we're okay, though. Oh, we could get a little bit of... Yeah. Okay, this is actually... Maybe instead of sieging, we can do is pick off some little small armies and get some glory that way. This is great. Little bits of war score down here. Alright. Nice, easy battle for us. We're actually defending because we got there so quickly. And, I mean, that's not even close. Almost 10 to 1. We've learned how to make Casus bellies. That's not exactly what that means, but... We got ourselves a quick battle. We actually captured somebody, which could be very valuable. Torture them. Yes, more dark insight. Excellent. Anyone else been captured that wants to be tortured? Has a useful county... Oh, it's a guest. Right. Don't torture your guests. So that was Nur. No, this is Nur. If he had gold, I'd probably just ransom him away. But if no one wants to pay for it, then I'll just take the chance at free stats. Yeah, no one wants to ransom these guys. So I don't know if this means we're a good Crusader or a bad Crusader, but I'm certainly taking the chance to gain permanent stat ups if I can. Alright, well, we'll go for a siege again. Looks like there's some more combats up there. It's after winning the main battle, though, they're all sort of split up, a bunch of tiny little armies, so... It shouldn't be that hard for our allies. So Anne, my daughter, who's not my favorite right now, is fiddling nervously with her sleeve as I open the door to my chambers. My deepest apologies, but I must speak with you in private. I've discovered something interesting. Anne has uncovered a secret of her husband. She must not like this Grr guy. Maybe he's got a bad name. I thought he was alright. Forgiving, brave, pretty smart. So she wants to tell me a secret about her husband so that I will forgive her for having an affair with my bishop. So dumb. I actually will gain stress if I take it, but my stress is pretty low thanks to all the torture. Sure, fine. Tell me about your husband. Oh, he's got a lover too. Well, maybe that's what's going on here. So he has a lover with my sister-in-law. Oh, Europeans. European medieval kings. Why do you gotta be this way? My daughter has an affair with my bishop. Her spouse has an affair with my sister-in-law. Well, we get all kinds of lover hooks on these people. Everyone's busy banging everybody else. Yeah, I did kind of, well, I exchanged a strong hook for, 2, because when it's a lover affair, you get a hook on both parties, so. I lost a weak hook on my daughter, I got a weak hook on my sister-in-law, and a strong hook. I lost a strong hook on my daughter, got a strong hook on my sister-in-law, and got a weak hook on my son-in-law. Son-in-laws are a little bit better because they have money. Like, my daughter doesn't make money. He's got money, so I can potentially blackmail him for his hook at some point. Maybe. It's all quite silly in the long run. Alright. Meanwhile, we could just fabricate a strong hook on somebody. I don't need that. I'm tempted to just go fight some more of these battles, but I want to get a couple more permanent sieges done here. And, like, we're not going to lose that, so. We got the breach. Maybe I can... Yeah, Robert, I want to get the Crusader perk for my son. And we're going to win this crusade in record time. This is probably the fastest crusade in the history of medieval times, honestly. This is crazy easy. I don't know how much actual war score we're going to get, but we'll get something. Probably not getting the Kingdom of Jerusalem, though, I'll tell you that. So, what's going on? More intrigue lifestyle. Duke Bernard, one of my fellow vassals, and the King Louis of West Francia. So Duke and I are held in high esteem by King Louis. Good. However, when it comes to handing out titles, honor, and wealth, one of us will always be first. Yes. The upcoming gathering at Paris Castle gives me a chance to ensure that I am the one with the king's favor. Okay, well, this sounds kind of important. If we go with a diplomacy challenge, we lose. Because our diplomacy is 9, and his diplomacy is 24. So we're definitely not going smooth talker. That's 0%. We could try to illustrate that God already favors me, which is a learning challenge, which we're probably even on. 7 and 6, so yeah. So we don't really have an easy way to win this. I guess we can take the 50-50 chance. Worst case scenario, the king likes this guy. Or we could just take the fellow vassal's opinion. Yeah. We'll take the 50-50. You never know. The king is impressed with Bernard. Well, he's going to become my rival probably with that kind of behavior. But that's unfortunate. Well, not much else we could do. It's possible you could try micromanaging a little bit by, like, switching your wife on the council to, like, whatever focus, diplomacy, or learning you need to beat that challenge. I'm not sure if that updates in time to affect the dice roll, but theoretically, you could try to game the system a little. This crusade is over, by the way. We did manage to finish the siege, and our son is a crusader, which was my other main goal there, so that's probably good. That was way too quick. Barely did anything. I mean, we can go siege some more stuff down, but yeah, it's over. Alright, so what happens here? St. George has granted Queen Anne, my daughter... Alright. Well, this is interesting. St. George has granted Queen Anne victory in the crusade for Jerusalem. After defeating Caliph al-Muzaz and the heathen warriors on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious Catholic ruler, we can rest assured that divine will of St. George has been enacted. This is a glorious day for all true followers of the cross. Well, this was a unusually small one, fella. This is the smallest crusade I've seen by a large shot. Alright, well, that's interesting. What was our contribution here anyway? So... we did 20% of the war, which is pretty good for the fact that I was just in one battle and, well, 2 battles and 2 sieges. Like, that's impressive if that's all I really did. But that put me at beneficiary rank number 1, which means my pick gets the kingdom. I'm kind of surprised, but hey, because I thought I got here too late and I didn't really have a chance at it, but we're just really good at sieging. So yeah, good for Catholicism, bad for Asherism. We got the title, we got $200, 1,700 prestige, 400 piety. That's all pretty good. Cool. For the faith, successful crusade. We are now exalted among men, which is even better. That's an extra knight for us, assuming we have good knights. And we're probably going to become a devoted servant before too long. All right. On the downside, this went to my daughter, and she's got problems. Like, I guess this moves her away from the bishop she was cheating with, but she's still the lover there. Weird. This is definitely not what I was expecting to have happen. I did marry her matrilineally, matrilineal marriage. So the good news here is we put someone of our dynasty that wasn't about to lose the bloodline as soon as they had children. So the good news is, although I'm not going to inherit any of this unless I killed everybody, technically our grandson, Prince Udes, of the same name as myself, will be our close dynastic family member for quite a while that... assuming he can hold on to it, will maintain the Kingdom of Jerusalem. Which is pretty cool. That's Dynasty. You get pretty good Dynasty fame for this kind of stuff. So our Robertine Dynasty should go up a little bit quicker now, because we'll have an independent king giving us +1 renown per month, which is better than I'm doing. I'm only a independent duke, so that's good for us. And that will eventually lead to some cool Dynasty legacies. Of course, I am not even the Dynasty head right now. My dumb cousin is, for some reason. She's only she's a 4-county count, but, we'll take it over. The bloodline perks are all in here, the legacies. So you can focus on one of your 5 paths: martial, diplomacy, intrigue, learning. Maybe there's nothing for stewardship. But kin is all focused on fertility and keeping your wife alive when she's pregnant, long age. Glory is more about prestige, and it's kind of a general purpose one. Erudition gives your children, I guess, it's learning, so it's generally piety and learning experience. Blood is where we get our congenital traits improved, and life expectancy up. Intrigue tends to be dread, intrigue lifestyle, that kind of stuff. Law is just diplomacy, people like you. This actually gives you stewardship lifestyle, okay. And domain limit's pretty good at the end there. Warfare tends to be my pick generally. Knight effectiveness is really good. And I generally take martial lifestyle early on, so 10% more of that is pretty good. But they've all got some value depending on what you're trying to play. Anyway, yeah. So she's not actually... She's not our vassal or anything, she's independent. And that's all done. So back to the homeland. That didn't take very long. That was like a, what, 2-3 year war? That was pretty quick. Now that means I lost my spy master because my spy master was my daughter's husband, so that's kind of a downside. But this guy seems mostly okay. We lost the 26 intrigue down to 16. But, you know, we did get our Crusader perks for ourselves and our son. I would have tried to get it for my second son as well, but, well, he's probably going to die anyway. Alright, so what are we going to do next back at home? Well, for now we still got some more crusade events. With the establishment of a proper Catholic in Queen of Jerusalem, the faithful can finally rest easy. Yada yada yada. I guess this is the, everybody gets this message, I take it. Oh, no. That's very cool. I didn't realize you could do this either. We could switch our playable character over to Queen Anne. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but that's pretty cool. She's a Crusader Queen. She gets... See, it's not even useful for a woman who can't lead armies, but she's got 30 martial. Look at this. She can't do anything with it. Oh, that's crazy. She's so good. 3 martial, 2 prowess, same faith. Pretty good perks for combat. Everyone likes her. So, no, I have an achievement to get my son on the Kingdom of France. This I don't know what you'd even do if you played as the Kingdom of Jerusalem. There's nothing to do over here. You're gonna have a truce with the Abbasids, and there's nowhere to go. You just spend all your time converting all the land to Catholicism. That's pretty cool, though. It is pretty cool. But no, I have a plan for France. We'll let my daughter, you know, we have to make our son have France and our daughter have Jerusalem. Like we're gonna be a pretty awesome dynasty head anyway. Like that's already pretty darn cool. All right, inviting some knights. We definitely need to do that. We're gonna be in line to inherit Palestine anyway. I guess they renamed it. I don't care. Don't care about cadet. I don't know. I don't care about branches in general. We could form an alliance with my son. I don't care about that. And I could become a quad duke by usurping another duchy, but that'll just make inheritance worse, so no. Actually, it probably already makes inheritance worse. No, it hasn't affected us yet. It's quite possible that my second son will just magically inherit that duchy anyway, though. Alright, focusing on trying to get to kingdom before we die. We're 49 years old, getting a little bit old. Robertine is looking alright. He does have a son. Robert the Third, essentially at this point, just a young child. So how do we expand in France next? Also, maybe before I get too far, do we have any more prisoners we can, you know... Could ransom this guy for 90 bucks. Or... we could torture him. And then after torturing, ransom for 92. Yep, that's a good crusade, everybody. I wish I'd finished more sieges. Alright. Next, some 9-year-old kid. Are you worth any money? No. No money at all. He's, I've never seen this one before. Valentinianism? Huh? Never heard that one before. Now I know he's just a kid, but, I mean, I guess you can't torture children. What kind of game is this, not letting me torture children? None of these people want to give me any money, though, so... I'm all in it for the ransom. If you don't want to get paid... If no one will pay to get you out of the dungeon, then... I'm not very interested. We could fabricate some hooks on my son. That seems really dumb. Alright, so... King Alan Mab. He's in jail. Not doing great over here. I'm not really interested in... Like, I could work towards conquering Brittany, but... If I take over 2 more counties, I can just usurp the duchy, but it doesn't matter too much. I think what I should try to focus on is cleaning up some of my own duchy territories. So if I can get 1 more county in Berry, we can make this duchy. And if I could get 2 more in Burgundy. So we'll see if we can figure something like that out over here. What have we got? So we'll look at Berry first. There's 2 counties here. We've got 2 under our control. We need 1 more of the next 2. This one is currently Prince Carloman under his control, so he might be kind of tough to fight. 3,000. We could technically fight him, but that'd be pretty tricky. And then the other one is another prince. Well, do they have the same name? Prince Carloman and Prince... Right. What is going on, King Louis? So his sibling, like King Louis, son of King Louis II, has a brother named Prince Carloman. Where's the other Carloman? What's going on here? Where's this guy from? Different mother, maybe? Queen Emredi and... Yeah. Okay, same father. It's very confusing. I'm trying to figure out how we have 2 Prince Carlomans. One is 57, one is 40. But I don't see them in their own lists with... I mean, they must be... Look, I don't know. France is weird. This makes it difficult, though. No matter which way I went, I'd be getting into war with a fairly large... I mean, maybe we can take him out. He's only got an alliance with Aquitaine, or a count. Okay, this guy's probably easier. If we wanted to take out his county... We could fabricate a claim. He's only got 600 plus 1 ally that's got 700. That's not too bad. The other guy, the other Prince Carloman with the mask, he's got 1,000 plus he's allied with bigger people. Even one of my allies. I don't think my ally would count. This guy wouldn't come in. My vassal wouldn't join him in my war. I don't think. Other than that, so that's kind of the options down there. Getting 2 more in Burgundy would be interesting as well. We'd have Countess Adele. Nothing too large for alliances. So we could try that. We would need 2 of her lands. And the other option would be something like another Prince Carloman, of course. Or Countess. So we could get 1 land from Countess. Oh, this is my cousin. I did want to like unseat her as dynasty head as well, if I could do that. Maybe I should try killing her. I know she's my cousin. Yeah. But yeah, if I declare war on her, it's actually against the king, so we don't want to do that. Hey there, Dobry. I think we're going to go for the Berry one first. It's going to be a little bit safer. So we're going to try to take Prince Carloman's county here if this works. It might not work. I wish we had a better bishop, because this would go faster, but we'll fabricate a claim. That'll take a year and a half. Could have started that earlier if I planned ahead a bit. But that, assuming we take it, then we can create the duchy, and then the other county will probably be given to us anyway at that point, once we've got that dukedom. At that point, maybe I'll start talking more about independence or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how I become the King of France just yet. Like, we could go for independence and probably win. I don't have any claims right now, so that's... I mean, I'd be claims of my son? What does my son have? My son doesn't have any claims. What are you talking about? All of our claims, we've already dealt with our claims. Except for this one. It's de jure my duchy. We could go do that. That's not bad. Yeah. I don't know how I lost you. I'm pretty sure I had control of you at some point, and then we lost it. It's a bit of a war, kind of petty. He's got some allies. But this keeps me busy. It gives me something to do. That last war, the last crusade was a little bit lackluster. So we're going to war. Got to keep the dread up. Get some more prisoners. Alright. Alright, men. Thibault wants to be friends. He's my vassal and knight. Sure. See no reason to not be friends. Alright, let's go win the melee. He's got defensive building down here. Ooh, actually did build up. He gets that +4 defender advantage there. Not like it's going to make much difference, but... Apparently he pulled in some reinforcements, though. 7 days, 8 days. Dang. Are these mercenaries? Saxon Steelbearers. You punk. It's okay, I got a plan anyway. Even if we miss him here, doesn't matter. Alright, if you don't want to fight me, we're gonna switch over... Last time we didn't have access to our siege vassal, but we've actually got access to a knight. We made the call out for new knights to move in. This is one of the first people to listen, and that gives us another siege leader, which is great, because getting these sieges done quickly really saves me a lot of time. We're gonna have to fight this though, probably. I'm surprised how quickly he was able to just double his army. Get back to English. Get back to England. Yeah, we can send them back into the channel. Anyway, we'll be done this siege before he even starts that one, really. We should probably go for County of View, but if we capture the leader in this siege with a little bit of luck, then it's over instantly, so that's kind of the ideal. We did not. We captured his wife, which gives us 50%, I believe. No, it's only heirs that give you 50%. So we could ransom her. 93 bucks. Yeah, I'll take it. He should be pretty broke at that point. So these guys are running. They're scared of us. They don't actually want to fight. You can see we can push them off sieges just by going adjacent to them, and then just focus on our sieges. So, like, if he makes some progress, we can just move nearby. Oh, he's looking kind of armless. When did that happen? So I just made friends with this guy. I was like, that seems like a good idea. We'll make friends with him. And then he died, so I get some stress. Bad luck. And then some more secrets. One of our knights, perhaps the one I just recruited even, is actually a sodomite. Blackmail. It's actually only a weak hook, which means it's not criminal. It's only shunned. Well, now we've got a hook on him anyway. We know. We didn't really do anything about it. We're just like, yeah, I know. You know I know. Got another knight arrived. 12 marshals, not much. Or 12 prowess is not much. But at this point, our knight powers were really weak. We lost a few to war. So we were down to using like 0s and 2 prowesses, which is basically pointless. But now we've recruited a few more. Ooh, that was way more expensive than I thought. That was 145 gold to recruit. I didn't realize it was that expensive. I should have just given him the county of Eu when we were done. But we've actually got quite a lot of money right now, so it's fine. But you should pay attention when you're recruiting knights. Some of them are 10 gold, some of them are like hundreds. A new claimant. Our son, Robert Robertine, has given some Jarl a claim on one of my counties. Thanks, son. You know what? I think it's time for a break. Nothing personal, but... well, there's nobody better at diplomacy. If there was someone better at diplomacy, I would have sacked him, but... I guess that's all we got. 13 is something. I wonder if it shows you the percentage of his fails there. It doesn't say the percentages of these, it just says based on counselor skill. In domestic affairs, if you're really bad, you can lower your own crown authority. Wow, I haven't seen that happen before. That'd be terrible. Speaking of laws, we did finish researching some dumb thing, Casus Belli. So we now have access to individual de jure county Casus Belli, which I guess is what we just used here. So that's good. Barracks will be done shortly. I'm really hoping we can get to limited crown authority from plenary assemblies. We should be beginning our transition into medieval, though. Now that we've got the 10 researches, we're starting to progress towards early medieval tech. Have a good walk. Alright. Captured, siege done. He's not even sieging, he's just watching us. Paying for his mercenaries, doing nothing. Well, we'll just full siege him out. We could probably win that combat, but the numbers are close enough that, I'd rather just do the sieges and get it over with safely. And also, we're kind of low on knights, so a pitched combat could kill a few more of our knights, and that would be unfortunate. We need those available for hard wars. And this is really just like a greed war. I don't do this at all. Although, we could probably fight him right now. If he's landing, he takes a really, really bad penalty for being recently landed. But I think we'll be done. We'll full siege him before this is even an issue. He doesn't have any mangonels or siege leaders. So, yeah, we'll be done in no time. This guy keeps trying to tell me to generate hooks on my son, to pay for hooks on my son. It's kind of weird. Okay, we've got another knight. How much do you want? 15 gold is basically free. He's a bleeder, though, so he might not live very long. We got a bleeder. We're actually losing piety. It's just, we're so sadistic, we never have any piety. I wonder if it would be worth spending a little bit of money to get into the next level, because we're only faithful right now. We could bump up to devoted servant by paying the Pope off, I think, if we wanted. Seek indulgences, 300 bucks for 100 piety. I don't know if that's worth it. But we're never gonna get, just gonna go down from, it's fine. There you go. 300 gold down the toilet. But it gives us another level of devotion. And Pope Stephanus likes us a little bit more, so, it's fine. We're now a devoted servant and exalted among men. That, we're going for the prestige in our aging body. All right. First off, win war, or first off, any ransoms. Second off, win war, and then disband. All right. With that, we're now over our domain limit. We need to give this to somebody. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we had this land earlier. I don't know how we lost it exactly, but I'll just give it to one of my knights, probably. Maybe not the bleeder. I'll give it to the other guy that's less likely to just die immediately. Alright. Enjoy being landed, Sir Knight. I don't want alliances. I don't want to change contracts. I don't care about vassals that want to be on the council. Alright. Looking good. So we've expanded a little bit. Mostly just reestablished some of our borders. Our fabricated claims come along. We are by far the largest duke in France. No doubt about it. And the most de jure France duke as well. Because technically this is Aquitaine. You could... Is there a king? Oh, King Louis is both king of France and England. Wait a second. If he dies, the kingdom would split, right? If he had two sons, if he only has one, he only has a daughter. If he dies, it'll split to his brothers, right? Prince Carloman. Yeah, if he dies before he has a son, I'm pretty sure. Where's realm succession laws? Title succession will be inherited according to Kingdom of West Francia's male-only Confederate partition, which is essentially a gavel kind. So that will split, I believe, with the Aquitaine. Yeah, they're both Confederate partition. So it should mean that if he died right now, his son, one son, his primary son would be the King of France, his secondary son would be the King of Aquitaine. So, do we just kill him? Not easily. I do need to plan some way to get out of this. Like, we're getting old. We're 50 years old. I was planning on trying to make it all the way to Kingdom before I died. But I need a strategy here. Checking for some hooks. No new hooks available. Maybe we could torture our prisoners while I contemplate our options. There we go. Hey, some extra prowess. Just make me a terrible person. Just torturing anyone I capture. You refuse to be ransomed, random... Oh, 10-year-old. Okay, well, we just got the 1 point. We're doing alright, though. We've got 1 point of Dark Insight Intrigue and 3 points of Prowess. 17's pretty good. We've already lost 2 for being old age, but 17 is still pretty decent. Well, I think for now, I'll finish my current plot to take a 4th duchy. And then maybe we're going to have to declare independence or something. What's even going on? Hold on. He's already losing... Oh, he's losing his other title right now. I think. He's defending against the other Prince Carloman. Claim of... Oh no, he's going to lose this one right now. Oh, this is going to suck. Because this is the county that I was fabricating a claim on, and it's probably going to go to the Carloman that actually has quite a lot of soldiers. I was trying to get the easy one out of the way, but I'm too slow. They had a claim already. I'm still going to finish fabrication, but... I don't care about those kinds of... Let's switch over to supporting schemes for a second here, so I can check out... It's just not good. Like, it's possible with enough bribery we could get this through, but actually what we need is a little bit more time. We're getting pretty close to murder. We need 2 more perks, basically. Power just increases the speed of the plot. We need to get to a job done right, which is going to be a few years away, and then suddenly our murders will be much, much easier, if that's what we want to do in our old age. Assuming we live another, like, 5 years, that'll be much easier to pull off. So for now, just keep finding secrets. Maybe we could find a secret on the king. Maybe we could get some hooks in his court, and that might do it. We've learned how to build barracks. What did they pick next? They picked plenary assemblies. Finally! In 42 years, we'll have limited crown authority. That's one of the first ones I would have researched on my own. Oh... Well, better than 300 years, I guess. It's gonna take some time. Gonna take some time. Hey there, Tonius. Welcome to the stream. Oh, good. It's time for extortion. It's my favorite time of the year. Who gets extorted this time? My vassals. Just all vassals. So this does give us a penalty. You know, direct vassals, -10 opinion. It's a minor penalty. But $200? I mean, I can just turn that into... I mean, we've already built the basic stuff. I think what I'll probably do with all this crazy amounts of money is upgrade my primary castle. Oh yeah, we can start building some more walls over here. Levies are nice and all, but I am a fan of just the gold. I don't know. Fort level and gold, so my holdings don't get sieged easily. Seems fine, even though the levies do... It does add some man-at-arms stats, which could help. We can change these later on if we really want to. This game is so hard, I think it's pretty easy, honestly, but we are just playing an Iron Man normal campaign right now. I mean, if you played CK2, you probably have the skills to handle this one. Alright, so this guy lost his county, which means now the claim we're fabricating is on the other Prince Carloman, which might not be possible. We'll look... What are we looking at here? It's going to be a tough fight. I guess we could afford some mercenaries if that's what we want to do. And demanding payment for hooks is the kind of thing I always want to do. It's your first game. Yeah, no, if you've never played a Crusader Kings or European Universalis, there's definitely a learning curve. I just think compared to EU4 or CK2, this is probably pretty easy comparatively. Alright, well the world is peaceful. We've got our daughter already losing land to Italy. Yep, that's great. How the heck? The AI is just not very good. Okay, but we've got our claim there. We'll pause for a second. You know, she was supposed to have the entire kingdom of Jerusalem after our crusade, and she's already losing... She's lost 3 counties? Yeah. She's lost 3 counties already. This is a pretty bad sign. Oh, maybe just the one duchy. She lost the specific duchy somehow. Maybe she gave it away. I don't know. That seems really dumb to me. We've got our claims. Let's have a look at the war. Oh, thanks for the fella subscriber. Let's see here if this is reasonable or not. My claim, 3,500. He's got allies of 900 and 400. We're gonna have to jump on some armies quickly if we're gonna make this work. Plus, I don't think Count Gilles can join in because he's my vassal. So it's gonna be basically 900 from Duke Arnaud, which is pretty large duke. And then this guy's own holdings, which are pretty big. 2.1. We might end up having to buy some mercs for this, but that's fine. To war. Where do we want to raise? His primary holdings down here. We could just make a rush for his capital and try to just capture him, maybe. It's possible it would work. Why is it... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I want to move to here. There we go. Ah, alright. You might learn something. Well, yeah, you might. We'll see. We're still pretty early in the game. We started with such a small county, but we're in the process of trying to become the King of France, so we'll see if I'm successful or not. Alright, 16 days to fully recruit. Keep an eye on enemy armies. 3,500 is like 90%. Let's just move. In fact, we can catch him while he's gathering. Move it. Who's leading this? I want someone fast, which is myself. I've got all the movement speed buffs, so get going. Yeah, we actually... Oh, he's got mercenaries, I think, again. Retinue of the Hengist, yeah. So he outnumbers us thanks to his mercs. Well, that's fine. 2 can play that game. I got tons of money, and if he wants to play mercs, I'm sure I can outspend him on mercs. How much do we want to spend? So he's got 4,000, I've got 3,500. Let's pick up if we're trying to counter his levies, he's got horsemen and skirmishers and archers. So we have archers and skirmishers. Our archers will counter his skirmishers, and then his cavalry will counter my archers. He's also got a lot of skirmishers. So we need archers to counter those, and pikemen to counter the cav is kind of what we're missing. So this guy, it's expensive, but we get horsemen and pikemen. And armored footmen, which we don't need. Whatever. We really don't need it. This is overspending for sure. But there you go. You want to play? We can double our army just like that. And they're going to attack us. Oh, they were thinking about it, but they chose to not do that. Alright, keep an eye on things. There's another small army up here from the other duke. None of that will matter. They can all group up if they want. We've got the numbers now. Now, as far as sieging goes, if they're not going to attack us, then what I want is to siege down quickly while they're just figuring their stuff out. If we can just capture the stuff while they're regrouping, then that'll end the war just via holdings. And I think... yeah, we can start sieging down his primary and the target of the war at the same time. They might head for my capital. In fact, this looks like what they're... well, no. They're going to drop off some people to siege here. Oh, we've got a peasant rabble at the same time. That's unfortunate timing. Just the one up in Drow. Well, no time for that. We'll get to them eventually. It looks bad, but honestly, this is fine. These are my vassals' holdings, so I care very little about that. The peasant revolt, whatever. I don't care about the peasants at all. They lower county control. They're definitely a pain. They're definitely a pain. You're dying where the tutorial starts? I haven't even played the tutorial. I don't even... is it on Ireland or something? Like Noob Island for normal? We're interrogating one of our prisoners. Yada, yada, yada. I'm not super interested right now. I'm not offering him release. We could play some mind games with him, which might get us some experience, so I guess we'll do that. He tells us what he knows, which gets us another secret and some experience. The experience got us another perk, which is good. We need one more. So we just need to get down to a job done right to start assassinating people a little bit more efficiently. And that'll take about 3 years unless we get some more good events. And looks like nothing else is really important right now. Yeah. Does it start in 1066 or 867? I'm assuming 1066 is the standard start. Alright, we took the war goal. We finished building our walls. In fact, that was really good timing. So we just upgraded our walls and all of our primary holdings, which will make it a little bit harder for them to siege. Not a ton, but... I'm not going to start upgrading my primary yet. Actually, we don't even have battlements yet. I can't even upgrade those castles. We need mottes. Once this is upgraded, we can get a level 2 castle. I think what I'll do is I'll siege down his capital first, and then we'll start talking about combat. But they're going to win a couple sieges, I'm going to win a couple sieges, but these are more important. The war goal and the enemy cap is better than 2 random vassals. Uh-oh, now I'm ill! Well, everything could get cut short real quick here. Let's see if we can find a physician that's not terrible. I don't think I have one right now. No court physician right now. But we have money. We can definitely hire a physician. Alright, what do we get? We have an option between Mahout, who is a scribe, and Eglantine, who is nothing. So neither of them are any good at actually healing people. So I'm going to say no, and we're going to have to do a little bit of research here. This sucks. I hate it when this happens. We're looking for recruits that know something about physicians. Bet you I played the Warrior Queen of Jerusalem. Well, I don't know. Playing over here is kind of a death sentence anyway, because you're surrounded by people that want to kill you dead, and the Pope's not going to help you. Alright, so before we die, we need to try to find a court physician, and our event didn't get us anything useful. So we're going to go to find character. We're going to look in our realm for now, and I'm just going to skim through. We can sort by learning because it's more likely to be a learned person that has the physician trait. I'm just looking for anyone with any physician perks at all, because we didn't get any options on the two that we just saw there. So if we have someone in our lands that is a physician, we can just appoint them the court physician pretty quickly. Like this. So for instance, theoretically, actually, I'm not sure if men can do it. It might be women only. Court physician might be female only, actually. But, like, this guy has novice physician, so theoretically he would make a decent... He'd be better than the two that we saw. But I don't see the option... It must be female only for some reason. I'm not sure where the law is that would decide... who's allowed to be physician, but... Alright, so we need then to separate this to female only. We're looking for a female with the physician trait. Start at the top. So, we're still sorting by learning. Learning also helps heal you a little bit. And just to double check here, one of our courtiers that's a girl... Where's the... I'm sure there used to be an option to... Unless this is something French can't do, but I've definitely done this before where I invite to court physician. Is there some other rule? Courtiers, my niece. How about you? Can you do it? See, now I'm not even seeing the option at all. I know I've seen in the menu here... Okay, hold on. Let's go to my vassals. Someone who's already, like, in my court here. Actually, it's in my court as a guest. No, I want someone who's in my court and already officially in it. So, like, for instance, right here at the bottom, vassalage and court, someone who's in my court, aka my wife, I could appoint her as my court physician. Now, she's okay, 11 learning. So worst case scenario, we'll have her be the physician. She doesn't have the physician perk, but at least she's pretty smart. She's actually a genius, so, you know, she's got that going for her. But I'm going to try to find someone who's got the skill I'm looking for. But I'm just double checking that it has to be a girl. No, you can definitely have males be port. Yeah, because I could make my son my court physician as well. Okay, so I don't know why I couldn't select that one guy. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out here. I know I've done this before. Keeping one wife this long? Well, it's difficult to just imprison them. You're a tyrant. Divorces is difficult. We could try to ask for a divorce, but we have to, because we're sadistic, the Pope has to like us more than our wife, which is difficult. You could try to murder her, but that's not always that easy to do either. Like, sometimes you're kind of stuck. Anyway, back to physicians. So we're looking realm, all adults. I want to find that one guy that had the skill, and I just got to figure out how I get him in here. Alright, what is wrong with this count? My vassal. I don't understand what the rules are for becoming your physician. It should be in this section. I can't, like, grant him the title of physician or anything. Anyway, we're going to keep looking. Maybe we'll find someone that matches what I need. So we're looking for this kind of blue background with a little knife on it. That's what we're looking for. My old eyes have a hard time seeing it, but I'm going to try to skim through. There we go. Another novice physician. This is Smiechnia. She's a courtier in one of my vassals, I assume. But I can't use her either for some reason. She's actually got Herbalist. Those are both good perks for curing illnesses. She would be pretty good if I could recruit her, but I don't know. I'm not really able to. We could just throw her in jail, but that's not going to do it. And I lost my spot again. I wish you didn't lose this screen every time you left. Like you click on something, it sort of resets it. Alright, well, let's keep trying. That was Smiechna. Anybody else with this skill? I would prefer not to die right now, is what I'm going to put in a little bit of effort here. I mean, we found 2 people with the right skill. We just couldn't bring them in. Eager Reveler. That is our wife. I mean, if we can't find anyone with Physician that will join our court, what I'll do is just take the smartest person and have them join our court. Them become my court physician. Wise Woman? I don't think that really helps with healing. Yeah, that's regarding religion more than healing. Pilgrims, strategists. I should have said adult as well, of course. A pretty wise woman, that's great. Well, it's not looking super promising, so who's the smartest in the land? My suffragette bishop. How would you like... No, bishops are never going to take something like that. Second smartest. She's a mastermind philosopher strategist. Can't give it to her. Alright, we're just going to keep going down the list. Nope. Apparently it's much harder to appoint a court physician than I thought it would be. Well, you're also ill, so that's not a good option. You're melancholic, so not a great option. My son. Alright, son. It's up to you. It's up to you to keep me alive. You're smart. You're super smart. You're an honest, diligent lad. I'm trusting you with my life. Couldn't find anyone else. He's better than the random options we got. Good luck, son. Let's make sure I'm not leading any of our troops. We're just gonna keep focusing on this while our son tries to stop us from dying. Alright, son. Only what's necessary. Let's not be too crazy. You're not a really very good physician, so just do the basics. Hey! Excellent work, Robertine. You have given me reduced disease symptoms, which means I'll probably survive. So we had, wherever it says sick or ill, we had a severe health penalty, and then we had to counteract that a huge boost from the disease resistance. Alright, that was risky. That was less risky than any other option, probably. The other options would have been way more scary. Well, these guys are getting quite the force built up over there. Might have a bit of a problem with all this warring. Got too busy being sick. Alright, hurry it up. Alright, we took some prisoners. Got any money for me? No. Alright, well. They've actually gathered up more than I expected. Now, one thing I'm going to go do right away. Don't worry about that 2-month nonsense. That's not very accurate. Let's go deal with these peasant rabble before anything really bad happens over here. We don't need too many. That should be enough. And we'll start recruiting the rest of the troops again over this way. We just teleport our armies around, you know, magically. But this will stop the revolt from getting any progress. Kill these guys off nice and quick. That's one problem done. Alright, next problem. That's 4,000, over 5,000 troops. So we're like almost exactly evenly matched here in numbers. It's going to take a month to get the rest of our troops organized. Are you going to attack? They think they can win. Maybe teleport. Oh, I didn't. That's the problem. Those guys didn't disband with me, so they didn't get raised over here. But now they've been raised over here. My mercenaries didn't follow me over, that's all. We'll be fine. Yeah, they're not going to attack with the mercenaries nearby. Okay, let's see. How much time do we have to wait? No, everyone's been raised. Oh, no, we're not. We're waiting. I don't think we're waiting it that long. Let's get going. All right, so we can just move now. Maybe we can catch some of these guys. 13 days. Maybe if I go like fast commander. I know I shouldn't be leading troops because I'm sick. But I'd like to catch them in a compromising position here if I can move fast enough. Keep a close eye on where everybody's moving. Because if we can catch half of the army and crush it before they can turn around. They've locked in all their movements. They've gone back to try to take over their capital, which is smart, but... we should be catching up with them, and we'll catch the back half of their army, because we should be moving faster than they can. Meanwhile, back in espionage land, Duke Guilliman has been discovered as a deviant. A wounded deviant. So I'll be taking that blackmail, thank you. Alright, we caught a tiny portion of their army in the back. We'll do a quick little slaughter here. That's pretty bad news, because that little battle was with the leader of the forces. So now we've captured the prince, or at least was he their heir or something? We've captured Duke Raymond, husband of the Duchess. Oh, this is just a list of people we captured. We did capture his heir, though. His heir is this guy, Duke Raymond. So, we caught his son's army, and that means 50% extra war score, which means, thank you, the war is over. Could have tried to ransom him and get a little bit of extra money out of it, but it's fine. Alright, I did spend a lot of money on those mercs. That was a little bit costly, but it was fun. We could spend some piety to get some gold back. Yeah, I gave him 300 gold to get 100 piety. Now I can spend more than that, but I really only got the piety so that I'd become a devoted servant. Well, maybe. I'll think about it. For now, let's demand some payments. We'll think about... I think there might be like a limit on how much gold you have before you can ask for gold. So like, once you're wealthy enough, you can't even ask. But I am going to create the Duchy of Berry. This was the plan all along. And then we're going to wait a second to see if that messes up my inheritance. But theoretically, if we waited a month or two, King Louis might... Actually, he probably won't, because his son has this title. But point is, it's our de jure holdings now, and we just need to find someone to give the county we just took to. So... check for free knights that need land. Nobody's on the list that's waiting to be invited. So we'll grant vassal. I'll still just give it to one of my knights, but... yeah, good enough. I don't care. Don't want to mess around too much with that. Got to keep this stream moving. Okay. So we now have 4 duchies. We don't have all de jure Berry yet, but, you know, we're getting there. And that's part of our kingdom to come. Let's keep an eye on our succession to see what's going on. So right now, when we die, our second son will get the Duchy of Berry and Neustria. So we just sort of lost succession land, assuming we die right now. By gaining that, we actually got smaller when we die. Speaking of death, our wife has died. Just natural causes. She was a bit older than us. So I guess that makes sense. I hope you find some peace. She refused being... She refused ever really falling in love with us, so, you know, it's kind of sad. But let's go find someone else. I think what I really want right now is someone who's really good at intrigue. I don't really care if they're fertile anymore, because I don't really want any more sons. That's not really the interest here. What I really just want is really good intrigue. Because that's gonna... We're gonna start looking at getting the kingdom, basically. And I'm going to take the hit of 2 intrigue just to bring in a French girl that will like me more, probably. More likely. We're going to lose a little bit of prestige for this, but it's fine. Of course, because I lost my wife's boost to stewardship, we're actually over the domain holding. I'm just going to leave it at 5, though. I'm not going to give up any land. It's just going to have to... We're just going to have to take that penalty. Okay, we've got a new wife. A better wife. She's an elusive shadow, which means she could get our domain still above the limit there, probably. But what we really want is plus 12 intrigue to our stats, which puts us up to 22. And maybe she could be our spy master as well? No. I guess your wife can't be your spy master anymore. That was a good old trick in the old days. Alright, so, with that... we want to start talking about killing this guy. And it's looking plausible. What I'm going to do is wait for the secrets to do one more route, one more loop, and then we're going to switch our spy master to scheme and see if we can kill this king. Now, while we're at the local market, this is an intrigue lifestyle event. We see some faraway items. Come closer, my lord. Marvel at treasures never before seen in these lands. I had to blend into the populace to get these beauties out. Truly a harrowing experience. So the merchant's got some garbage. We could try a diplomacy challenge. Threaten them, or just pay something. Understand the people gives us intrigue defense, but we spend gold. Bullying gives us understands the people, some lifestyle and a little bit of stress. Diplomacy could get around that, but we're not very good at that. So I think we're just going to get some dread. And awe. Maybe Anjou would be mad at us. We didn't even get the threatened merchants anyway, so that's fine. Okay. And I'm no longer sick. Good job, son. You've healed me up. We've got another good decade of life in us, I hope. I'd like to hit 60 or so for my plot to all work out. Alright. What's next? All the titles for the Kingdom of Jerusalem. Okay, and I'm going to just wait for this to see how things are looking. 3 months away. We could be fabricating more claims, I suppose. Liege is at war. Holy war with some emir. That doesn't really matter to me much. Kind of want to save my gold for potentially bribing here. Okay, let's speed this up a little bit because we're kind of on a waiting game a little. We could do some hunts or some feasts or a pilgrimage. I don't know if you've ever gone on a pilgrimage before. We're not very pious. If our stress gets higher, we'll reserve the hunts and the feasts for getting rid of stress. We could just work off some stress. Yeah, let's just work it off. Just go on a run. It might be good for us anyway. We're athletic, so it's possible this will help our health a little bit by going on a run every now and then. Even though people, you know, we stink a little. A little bit sweaty. We're not going to be one of those fatso kings. A gluttonous French king living in luxury eating cake all day. That's not us. Alright, any good events? Secrets? We have a secret, but we actually didn't get anything. Oh, we could make a hook. We could fabricate a hook on the Archbishop of West Francia. That... the opinion could help, but I'm going to do that. That's the kind of thing I was actually looking for. So now we're going to switch from finding secrets to supporting schemes, and we're going to attempt to murder this guy. It's not great. It would be better if we waited till we had our next intrigue perk, but let's take a look here. Might have been better to wait, but let's see. So we can theoretically bribe people like this Archbishop that we just used the hook on. We could have tried to bribe him for 60 bucks. I spent 80, so this is a net loss. But like we can involve him in the scheme automatically by using our hook. And for a little bit of grease in the wheels, 240 bucks. For a little bit of greasing the wheels, 150, that's a bit better deal. That's it. There's some more weaker power guys that might be cheaper. 75, but we do need actual... We need a little bit more strength here than... I think just based on plot power, it's probably better to go for the Duke or the Queen. This is enough success chance to probably get us to 90%. And it's just going to cost 150 to get the Queen to kill her husband. Why? Maybe she doesn't like him. I don't know. She's ambitious. She just wants her son to take charge. She doesn't care about this guy. Well, that should probably do it. 95%, 95%. We could still get unlucky, but... Alright. Murder, she wrote. Cool, well, that's fine. We didn't actually spend... We spent a bit, but not too much. Not too much. So we'll just let that time tick by. Could be done in 10 months, just depends on our luck with the rolls. Oh, what a good king granting us vassals. He actually just gave us a whole bunch more land. Right? Yeah. How do we have a duke vassal? We're only a duke ourselves. I don't understand how that works. I didn't think you could have a duke be a vassal to another duke. I guess because I have 4 duchies, maybe I'm allowed, but I don't think I've ever seen that work before. Maybe it's a new thing in CK3. Oh, no. His name, sorry. His name is Duke Raymond, the Count of Armagnac. He's just trying to use hacks to get around these rules. He's just a 5 count. He's not a duke. He wants to be a duke, but he's not. And this is because I hold the Duchy of Berry, and he holds some land in Berry. So the king's like, well, here's your de jure vassal. Also, he's got land everywhere else, so enjoy that. It actually means we're probably a lot closer to creating these other duchies. Like, we need 1 more Burgundy now instead of 2 more. And we've already got 3 out of 4 for Valois. So if we take 1 more land here, we can... Two more counties can get us, like, all the duchies, which is kind of silly, but... The king is not going to inherit any land at all. Because, like... This is going to be great. Let's fabricate for one of these, because this will be the last county I need to create another duchy that's just going to have everything. We might as well take all of France. And times, we're running out of time. You know, we're getting old, so we gotta be efficient here. So somebody died, and we inherited some land. I think we picked up Alencon again. I don't really want Alencon, so we'll just give this to some rando, some guy. Here you go, guy. I'm not giving away my other over domain limit because I don't feel like it. With a bit more money, we're making pretty decent money right now. With a little bit more money, we could talk about upgrading our primary holdings, or we could upgrade the farms. It's 0.3 gold for 180 gold. Sure. It's becoming less and less of a good deal as time goes on. But I'll try to get my primary 4 holdings up to level 2 farms. Honestly, saving the money for mercenaries is almost surely a better plan, but we're going to spend 180, 360, 720 here. It should be okay. This is a good reason to ask for some more gold. I don't really care about piety. Piety, you can't keep it when you die, so just give me the gold right now, and I'll just be investing it in my lands. Okay, and then this one will be my land. Like, my son will have more stewardship, right? Because he's a genius. Yeah, he'll have enough stewardship to handle 5 or 6 domain easy enough. Alright, we're plotting a way to kill this king. So far, so good. Nothing bad for events. What's this with my daughter? Are you okay? You're not losing your land, are you? Just only that dukedom so far. My daughter is helping, or my wife, that is my new wife, my better wife, is helping teach people. Oh no, she just got +1. She just got +1 to scheming. Excellent. My wife is an excellent schemer. She knows what I'm up. She knows what's up. Well, we've almost got this entire murder quest done without any events, which is really nice. Events tend to be risky, where people can uncover the plot, but we've got one more month, and that'll... well, you'll see. Oh, before that, though, let's get some more money. Extort. This is me. We're extorting the peasants. Well, the peasants had a little rabble. Unfortunately, these guys give us probably the least amount of money, but I'll take that 90 ducats. And we'll just send our marshal to keep him under control. A little bit of power. Okay, someone's invited us to a feast. One of my vassals, one of my mayors, I think. Just one of my knights. No, he's got one of my counts. Okay, one of my counts wants me to go to a feast, which is great timing. So let's go to a feast while something happens with the king. We're totally, this is our, this is our, whatever the word is. Alibi. This is our alibi. We're at a feast with this guy. Just hanging out. Oh, you spilled some drink on my shirt. But I've got high standards. I'll tell you, it's alright. We'll take the, prestige rather than the stress. At the last second, with literally days to go, King Louis discovered my scheme. Like, practically seconds to go. Well, that is very unfortunate, and that's going to make it much harder to finish this off. So we're going to have to spend an extra 240 to give this a decent chance, which sucks. That's really bad luck. Like, just terrible timing. Well, we're up to 70%, but I'm pretty much out of gold now, so nobody else to invite. Brutal odds there. 95% secrecy, and we got caught the last second. If this fails, I'm going to be pretty annoyed. Alright, what do we get? 70% chance for this to work. Ugh. Alright. We got him. Good. So that cost us an extra 240 gold, but we still got him. He's killed. We lose some stress. And did that do what I think it did? Or did it not? Did he have a son in that last... He's 2 years old. Dang it all. All that plotting and gold and it didn't actually change anything. I was trying to split up Aquitaine and Francia. West Francia. But it looks like, while I wasn't paying attention, the king had a single heir who inherited everything. Gross. Ah! I don't have the money to do it again. Alright. I'm done with this. We're going to faction mode. It's time for some independence there, kid. Liberty is for crown authority, which doesn't matter because there isn't any. I wish I had a claim on the kingdom. I don't actually have any good claims. Some of my vassals have some claims, but... Basically, we can go for independence and we'll probably win. Or... let's try the faction. See if that gives us any allies. I mean, we've got tons of power, but I'll give it a little bit of time for some allies to join if they want independence as well. Yeah, you never know. So the Duke of Gascon is also looking for independence, but not part of my league. No one wants to join mine. Even though they're following the 2-year-old. Well, I'll just do it this way. We'll do the faction, we'll let the power build up for a year, and then we'll do the demand that way. He might just give us independence anyway, but... We could have declared war already, but it's fine. You can lawfully imprison Melisande. She sounds like some evil fire witch, but she's actually just a fornicator. 40% doesn't really matter. She'll probably escape. We have another feast. And she ran away. Alright, county control got maxed out. We got scheme defense after listening to a story at the feast, which is pretty nice. Our marshal has done a pretty good job keeping the lands under control, so that's good. We're building those farms. So apparently while we were drunk, one of my vassals, Duke Raymond the Count, tries to sneak his way a hook on me. I'm going to be like, no. The option there is to give him a free hook that he basically just fabricated, or to say, no, you're not getting a hook. And then you get the plus 15, you lose the relationship that you get back. That's this whole, he invited me to that feast just to try to fabricate a hook on me. I believe it. Oh, if we timed this better, we would have had our mercenaries available for the war. I did spend 700 gold on them for nothing, basically. Like one little dumb war. Would have been much better to time the independence war with that mercenary. Oh well, some mistakes were made. It's fine. How... My military power... Hold on. He's got 3.1 thousand. I've got 4,000. I think if I declare war on them right now, they're going to also declare independence at the same time. I'm just going to press my demands right now. Then war it is. He doesn't want to give me independence. Alright, well... He's a little kid, and one of the bad things for little children is they don't get to move out of the capital. So if we capture him right now in the castle, then it's all over immediately. And we've got these onagers and these siege engineers to speed this up as much as we can. This could be over before it even starts with a little bit of luck. We're being raided? What? It's not my land. I don't care about Aquitaine being raided. You guys are on your own. Alright, we got a claim. I'll spend the money, I guess. That's half my gold to get this claim down here. That'll be the next war, I guess. It doesn't seem like they've even raised an army. It's kind of weird. And we captured some kid. I don't know. Some child. The heir to the throne. We didn't actually get the current king. We got the king's heir, which is just some other kid. I assume maybe his brother. Let me double check here. The 3-year-old had his 8-year-old heir. His sibling. I don't know how his older brother... Man, inheritance law is so weird in these games. But anyway, the younger brother, who is king, Henry, King Henry. And his older... Is that a girl? Maybe it's his sister then. Yeah, sister. Okay, okay. That's why she's older. Fair enough. We caught his sister. We lost our mercenaries, which is kind of annoying. The timing was really bad there. I'll raise whatever we have left here. Another 640. Just make sure we're as scary looking as we can be. Every time you merge, you kind of lose your commanders if you're trying to get a siege commander like that. But we really are sieging really quickly, and they're not sending any armies against me. I assume they have armies somewhere, but they're not doing anything with them. So we've taken his entire primary holding. At this point, it's just like... It's just war score is all we need now. Killing an army would actually help a lot. We've got the objective. We've got a couple sieges. We've got the air. It's just a matter to get another 20% war score. I guess going for another Duke's primary holding might help. Because that's one of the other sort of leaders in the war. I don't want to split my armies up because they should have a similar size army as I do. And I don't know where it is. Now we can get job done right. So now we can assassinate... Well, this... I don't know if this would have made it any easier to actually kill the king, but it might have saved us a bit of money if we'd waited. But now we get, you know, quite a lot more base chance to success, which is nice. So hopefully we can use that for something, maybe after this war is over. Like if there's a truce, we could just try to kill them and then... seize some more of our claims or something. Okay, he bought some mercenaries. A lot of these counties have second castles, so you siege the primary, but the second castle sort of holds on to the cities. Because you can't, as a regular feudal lord, you can't actually siege castles or temples. Or, you can't siege cities or temples. You can only siege castles. And you get the cities and temples when you take the county castles out. Well, those little armies aren't going to do anything. And that's it, 100%. Well, that was really easy. I should have done that a long time ago. Okay, good news. We're independent. The bad news is we're still just a duke. If I'd saved up some more money and not wasted it all, what I could probably do right now is usurp the kingdom title. Because I probably have 50%. But I will need 500 gold for that to work. And we can't do it if either of us is at war. But that would have been a pretty easy way to take the throne if I'd saved up some gold. So all those buildings I built, now is when it's kind of biting me in the butt. If I had saved up that gold a little bit better, not bought the mercenaries... Sure, we'll ransom your sister. It's fine. You can have her. My granddaughter... Sure, we'll get a marriage set up for her. That's fine. Doesn't look like there's any good matrilineal... Well, let's hold on. See if we can find her someone worth marrying. Inheritable traits. There's not a lot of options. She didn't get any herself. Not a lot of people want to marry us right now. Until we can become a king, I don't think we're very interesting for alliances for anybody. Sadistic like her grandpa. Whatever, we'll just set this up. I don't really care too much about what she does. Just increasing the family line a little bit's fine. Getting some more good bloodlines in there is all I care about. Alright, so... Money. We need gold. Grandpa's little torturer, yeah. What's the quickest way to get 350 gold? We'll get it. We'll get those extortion events. What I can do is set my spy master back to scheming or finding secrets. That's only going to be like 2 secrets if we can get a little lucky with them. Yeah, we're not allowed to raid. Good Catholics can't raid. I think we might stop warring for a little bit just to save up. Also, West Francia looks really big. Looks like someone else ended up as the... I don't know how. It was a 3-year-old king when we rebelled. But suddenly this other guy is actually the the king. We do have a claim on, like, one county. So we could go to war for one county. That seems like a terrible waste of time. Would have been better to do that war before independence if I wanted to do it that way. Oh, there's my extort subjects. If we're lucky, this could give us quite a decent amount of gold towards our 500 target. Powerful vassals give me 145, or I could be tyrannical and get 215. I'm worried about dying. Like, I'm 54. It could happen anytime. And I really want to be a king before I die, so... We could just create a new kingdom because we're large enough to just just pay some gold to create a brand new kingdom just like that. That's not what I want, though. We have to be the king of France specifically. And new kingdoms don't get de jure titles. Pay for a strong hook, probably not worth it. No. I was hoping to get a secret that we could blackmail. Now, even if nothing happens, we're only 7 months away from having the gold. Our income is decent. Lollards in Barcelona. We're not in Barcelona, are we? That's way out of the way. I know where Barcelona is. Alright, well, you can have some heretics down there. Enjoy. I think as the Catholics' fervor goes down, the more heresies will pop up, so... You'd think after conquering Jerusalem, we should be doing alright for fervor. We had one of our holy sites, but it didn't seem to matter. Another feast in Schmlachtenen. That's over here in Germany, I'm sure. Are you kidding me, Pope? It's been like 5 years. Pope Stephanus issues another crusade. Where are we crusading this time? Syria. Sure, Jerusalem's not enough. We gotta take Antioch and all of this stuff. I mean, I'm not giving you any gold, but sure, I'll help. Whatever. Meanwhile, at the feast, this is like super aggressive Crusader Pope. Wowzers. Alright, we had a fine feast. That's fine. I just want to see what's going on over here. So, we need to appoint a beneficiary again. It seems like I can only pick my daughters and grandchildren. Whatever. If we get a daughter in the Kingdom of Jerusalem and another granddaughter, Queen of Syria, I mean, that's fine. Whatever. What a strange world we have here. But, okay. It looks like the Abbasids are even more split than they were last time, so unless something's changed in 5 years, this crusade is probably not going to be any more difficult than the last one. So, maybe the Pope just sees weakness over there in the Muslim kingdoms and figures, well, time to restore the Holy Lands. And I mean all the Holy Lands. So we actually got pretty well developed holdings here. We've got all the slots filled and a level 2 hamlets for a little bit more gold per turn, gold per month. Not bad. I'm not spending any more gold, but it's just nice, you know, our domain's making us about 8.8 gold. Vassal's making us a little bit. Church is making a little bit. The current balance of power isn't super good, though. We need more rulers to join up. It might be bad that the Crusades hit so quickly in a row, like the Catholic kings might not be ready to join because it's like we just got back, you know. I think there should be a larger cooldown between crusades, to be totally honest. Anyway, we're big enough. Well, King Budawejin, I don't know where you're from in the family line. We're not swearing fealty. We're just gonna have a little look at your kingdom title and swoop. Oh, he's in a. This is dumb. He can cheese it. As long as he stays at war with someone, I could never take his title. He's just in some dumb Flemish war for one county. That's dumb. You can't just steal. You can't block me from power by having a dumb war you just hold on to. With Queen Ermagerd. Was that the name of the queen there? That's Queen Ermagerd. Ermagerd. That's pretty good. Oh, is it? It's the Italian. It's the French and Italians are always fighting each other. Fight, fight, fight. I would like you to consider my claim for Count Zurich. Who are you? My nephew? I'm not... What? I'm not going to war with Lotharingia. Get out of here. I'm trying to become the king of France, not the king of friggin' Lotharingia or Germany or whatever. Yeah, Lotharingia. Maybe one day we'll reunite West and East Francia, but like that's a pretty long-term goal, guys. Oh, the peasants. Jeez. I mean, this is what I get for extorting them all the time. It's fair. Like, don't get me wrong. This is totally fair. I extort them constantly, so they get a little angry. Demand payment, by the way. Thank you. So I got to keep an eye on as soon as he hits peace. We got to grab that right away, or else we're gonna lose our chance. Because the crusade's gonna start, and then we're gonna have no chance. We're just gonna get totally screwed out of this kingdom title, and then we're gonna die without. Oh, that's dumb. That's really dumb. If he doesn't, if he holds out at war until the crusade starts, then we can't actually get the kingdom of France until after the crusade. What a cheesy strat. Like, I know the AI is not actually smart enough to plan that out, but the rules for usurping titles, when it's really important that you can usurp them, getting sort of blocked by stuff like that is just, it's pretty annoying. Oh! One of my vassals was just helping out. Thanks. Thanks there, neutral army that just killed some peasants. I need an alert for this as soon as this war is over. We really got to keep an eye on this. If there's any chance, this war needs to get over, and we need to take this title instantly when it's open. I'm not doing anything else. Just keep an eye on this. It shouldn't even be close. You know, 5,000 to 600. But we're running out of time. 75%. 2 months to the crusade. Ah, we're not going to get it. I don't think it's going to happen. No, unless he sieges and gets peace right now. All this for Gins, and he's already got it. The problem is, like, there's a whole bunch of holdings down in Italy, so they're not going to give him a 100% war score, even though he's taken their little exclave dumb stuff up in France. He has to siege those two, and then wander all the way down and siege half of Italy for them to give up that one county. Or just wait for years for the war score to tick up. A manipulation hook on my son. Nice. Oh, they're so close. 99%. Okay. The war's over. The crusade didn't start yet. It starts in 4 days. 4 days is enough time. He's not at war. I'm not at war. Yes! By 4 days. Or else we were going to be stuck for like years at a crusade. I mean, the crusade might go quickly, but I might die too, so... Huzzah! The new king of West Francia, King Eudes. The Great, the Magnificent. Give me some money. Now I got too many duchies. I can't have 4 duchies anymore now that I'm a king. I also can hold more knights. I can just, yeah. My inheritance is going to be a bit messy, make no mistake. Now that I'm a king, my primary heir will get the kingdom title, but we don't have primogeniture or anything cool. So it needs to update a little bit, I think. Unless my second son is dead. Oh, he's dead! He died a leper. We lose nothing. We have 1 living son. Everything goes to him. He has 1 living grandson. Everything goes to him. We just have to be very careful. But as long as we can just keep the one son plan, we're in a great spot. That's perfect. Well, we knew he was a leper, so I figured he might die before we died. And yep, a drunken leper. He was never a very good son. Paranoid, callous, but also forgiving. Oh, what a good day. Alright, duchies. We need to give some duchies away. So I want to hold on to Anjou and probably Orleans, because that's where I've got holdings. Drow is in Anjou, right? So yeah, we want to hold on to these 2 duchies. That's going to be my 2 primary dukedoms. And then we're going to give away Neustria to my... Does he have... Where did his titles go? That could be a problem. Did they all go to my... He's not my vassal. What happened to all my... So when he died, who got the land? He had some counties up here. Algernon. Alcanon. No, that's not... He never had any children. It didn't go to my daughter, which is good. I don't know where his titles went. Did they just go to random courtiers? Because he definitely had some land up here. I can't remember which one, but none of this seems to have stuck in the family, which is kind of weird. We need some crown authority, guys. Anyway, let's just pick someone up here, make a duke out of them. We do have a triple count. She hates us, though. I could make her a duke, but I don't know about that. Other options. Let's see. I think this is sort of the county capital of the duchy, and this person only hates me a little bit. The minus 30 duchies will be gone soon enough, and we could get rid of the de jure. Like, we can get rid of 55 of that. And we have to think more about if our son will be happy, rather than whether she'll be happy with us. Like, she's going to get a whole bunch of, you know, thank you, liege, when she gets this. So she's going to be relatively happy, and she'll get another plus 15 once we give away the rest of our duchies. So this one still reports directly to me. She's the one that hates me, so I feel like it's easy enough to transfer that vassalage over. It handles some de jure land anyway, and I don't have to deal with her hating me. It does make this one a very powerful duke, so you gotta be careful. She's gonna be quite powerful, large duchy with a big count. But sometimes a powerful duke with a powerful count kind of balancing them that also might not like them at all. That can sort of balance it a little. And then I think we need someone to be the Duke of Berry. So we've got this guy who's got land all over the place. I don't like that. Vassal and knight. Vassal. Oh, this guy's got land all over the place. That's not good either. Oh, my de jure lands are all messed up. Gross. Alright, I'm just gonna give it to this guy. He's my knight. I like him. He's the new Duke of Berry. He doesn't really get much out of it. He gets one vassal. I could transfer him, but the de jure titles are just all messed up if I give him anybody else. Like if I move this guy over, he gets all this stuff. Nah, we're not doing that. All right. So we need Aquitaine to fall apart. And we do want, you know, we'll have de jure claims on a lot of his land. Now that we have the kingdom title, we can always go after war for him for counties de jure. The problem is we're going to be in a crusade in 4 days. So if I declared a war on him, I could maybe... Probably shouldn't. But I'd like to get, like, pretty important county would be getting Ile-de-France, to get rid of that so he doesn't have... That would reduce his personal power a fair bit. Pretty easy battle. I wonder what's going to happen if we do this first and, like, you know, the Crusade's nice and all, but maybe just do this. Oh, we're pledged to the Holy War. Yeah, okay, so we can't do that. Never mind. If the Crusade starts while we're at war with another Catholic king, that war gets invalidated. Fine. I wasn't sure the rules. Now we know. It's unfortunate. All right, we're going on a crusade. Crusade for serious. Deus Vault. Got some money. Gather the troops. Our army's not quite as big as I might like. We're gonna spend 30 bucks getting into the ocean, and we're gonna leave right away this time. I maybe should have left earlier even. Because, well, I mean, technically we won the last one, but I want to, you know, might as well win these things. Going to war. I should probably slow the speed down once we get to battle time. We're not endorsed by our Archbishop. This is that guy that was sleeping with our daughter. I mean, I'm not surprised he doesn't like us much. Let's see if I can... I want the taxes, so we're going to see if we can sway him a little bit. I want that church tax, so we're going to try that. I think, actually, my wife... Now, we'll leave her on intrigue for now. I don't need to kill anybody at this exact second. But she's really good at intrigue, so she can help defend me, I think, with the high stats. Alright. So we actually have some friendly territory down here with Queen Anne. We got an unbeliever. My wife? Oh. What a bad wife being a non-believer. Oh, you know what? I didn't even know. I mean, it doesn't even matter, but I actually married a homosexual wife. But I didn't want the children anyway, so it's probably for the best. She's not going to give us any money. But hey, we got a hook on her, so if we need to draw her into some scheme, that might help. Maybe. Betrothed! Alright, my granddaughter can marry that, comely bastards. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Have fun. What about my grandson? I'm a little bit more worried about what he's doing. My grandson's 13. I don't know who's his ward. He's oh, Shy is the worst. Oh, Shy is terrible. I should have made him my ward. I don't want you to be learning. I'm gonna do... I should have paid more attention because he's my heir to come. Curious children don't like Marshall. Curious children do like diplomacy. Well, I'd rather you were diplomatic than smart. Sorry. Robertine. Yeah, we better start teaching them, because I forgot about grandchildren level. Like, their parents didn't handle all of their warding and everything, and they make terrible decisions on the AI. To the cold-hearted King Eudes. She just doesn't like me. Whatever. I don't like you either. So Lotharingia is definitely split up significantly. Aquitaine's looking scary, but I think we're in a good position to fight off Aquitaine if we need to. Are we... We're still not even our dynasty leader. And we are the cultural leader. I didn't notice this. I forgot to change this over. But yeah, now that we're the cultural leader, we get to pick what to research. And yeah, low crown authority is what I want. And there's not really a lot of good options anyway. We're about halfway to early medieval, but we need stuff in tribal tech still. At least we'll be there by 1000 AD, you know. Okay. Oops. We're here. Parked our ships. I gotta slow things down, yeah. Slow it on down. So the war is for all of Syria. There's lots of land to take. There's currently 15,000 defenders and 20,000 attackers. So I'm looking for good castles to siege down that are near my allies that I can get credit for. With my speedy siegers. I don't want to split up too much yet because we haven't started any combat. And right when you debark, you get a really nasty penalty to combat. So getting debarked early before the battle starts is pretty important. Alright, got our siege. Let's switch over to our siege commander. Also, I don't want to die in a siege right now, really, so... Well, I could actually die and just play as my, my son. He is pretty good, except that he's got the lover's pox. Oh, my son, my son. He's not bad. He's got pretty good stats. I wouldn't mind playing as him, I guess. But I hate, like, suiciding my king. Like, I don't like to do that. I do like extorting my subjects, though. My courtiers are going to give me 160. Alright, we're making some good money off that. That stewardship perk, man. We get more money from just extortion and demanding payments for hooks. Like, way more money from that than anything else. It's so good. Except for syphilis. Well, you know. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Nephew's been slain in battle? Huh. Alright, finally got that wall breach. This will be done shortly now. Okay, we got some more intrigue. What do we want to work on? I think I'll go for scheme defense as we get older. Although abducting is pretty fun. Never mind. Scheme defense doesn't matter. I want to be able to abduct people. I should be doing more schemes. The scheme to kill that king probably helped, but boy was that expensive. Like, who should we kill? We're trying to make friends with our archbishop. We should be killing somebody or fabricating a hook or something. Actually, a hook might be nice. Let's go someone who's got money. Let's see how Byzantine is doing. They got lots of money. What if we just fabricated a hook? This can take a long time. I don't know if that's worth it for 4 years. I think that's just distance. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do it on Queen... She doesn't like us, right? We had that weird event where she's like, I don't like you. Well, let's just fabricate a hook on her then. Make her pay us money then. Alright, good. That's one siege. We've got some defenders coming. What I might do here is just wait till they're locked in and then go crush them. They got more coming. It's gonna be tricky. Maybe we can get there and defend. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we would lose terribly. Why? I don't know. Better army commander, higher quality. They're getting there in 30 days. I'm getting there. Like, we'd be defending. They'd get the disembark penalty. we'd have 50% more men than... I don't know if I believe that. Deus Vult, my friends. Deus Vult. Oh, they actually got there before me. Whatever. Can't believe what you read. Anyway, they have a minus 30 penalty because of their disembarkment. We do outnumber them. They do have a little bit more knights than I do, I guess. Well, it's more exciting this way. Come on, man. We're doing fine. Look at this. Nothing to worry about. We are the Crusader King. So they were just starting to regroup their first time group up their armies, and then we just smashed them before they could even get started. Get out of here. Let's, what was I going to do? Oh, I wanted to see the, the score here. So we lost 300 men. They lost about twice that. We got some devotion, a little bit of war score, lots of participation, which is good for getting what we want. Didn't lose any knights. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. I'd say pretty good. Let's find some more area to siege up. I think that taking the coastline's probably my general strat. Going inland tends to be very attrition-y, you know, with deserts. The coastline tends to be a little bit nicer for that kind of thing. Alright, they're gonna come and fight me, I guess? Fine. Yeah, seems like that's a suicide move. I don't know what those guys were thinking. Maybe they tried to reinforce up here and then didn't realize that I was going to kill them. The AI may still need some work. Like, I'm just saying, that was pretty dumb. We'll see. Anyway, let's switch over to siege mode. See if we can take over Tripoli. This will give us most of the coastline. We can go after Beirut next. Another 1,000 men coming in. Got to keep an eye on that. Ooh, 7,000 up there. There's the bulk of their army. I'm glad I went south. I mean, I could go help. I'm not going to. It's in our interest to have our Catholic allies suffer a little. We have a giant of a man here. I like these guys. We've got a really cool knight. Archambault, I don't know, Archambault, whatever. He's a giant. He's pretty. We should, like, if I had more daughters or sisters, I'd probably marry into that because he's a big man. But for now, we just learned that he's a non-believer. I don't even care. Whatever. 60% chance. I don't really want to. He's just one of my knights. I don't want to make him mad at me. Alright, so we're going to lose the first big battle there. That's unfortunate. Could I have changed the tide? Maybe. I'm not sure if I could have gotten there in time to save them, but I could have helped. I might try to siege Beirut and then start looking to group up for a big battle. Alright, meanwhile, fabricating hooks on the neighboring queen, Tutberga. We could become friends with Bertha, Princess Bertha. Either way. And we can either get a bonus in scheme success chance, which would get us from 90% to 95%, or take many contacts, which will make the scheme go faster. I actually think 90% is high enough, so the contacts will make it finish quicker. And that's alright. Alright, got that one. Nobody to ransom. Oh, you know, it's been a while. It's been a while. Prisoners. No one wants to get ransomed for gold, or they would be telling me. Because if you can ransom prisoners for gold, they show up here. So everybody else is just waiting to be executed or tortured. And I gotta say, I haven't been taking advantage of my perk very much. Oh look, some more dark insights. Gotta keep those skills up. I'd like to get to +5 intrigue off of them if I could. Just in case our dread was dropping a little bit low too, you know. Just in case. You probably should be a little bit more careful than what I am being here, because you could be torturing people who are related to you if you're not careful, and that could make your entire family or vassal line really upset. Sticking to torturing non-Catholics is probably a good plan too. Let's take the Catholic children and just let them out for a hook. This was one of my peasant rabbles. I don't think anyone cares about the peasant rabble. I mean, I could just torture everybody, no doubt about it. But this is definitely someone that can be tortured. So many dark insights. We might be getting close to our cap. We'll have a look here. Alright, that was fun. Torture for days. Well, I mean, we are sadistic, right? Like, this is kind of our thing. And that resulted in a total of +5 intrigue, which puts us at 27, and +5 dark for prowess. So although we've got -8 for old age, we're still a pretty good fighter, which I assume might help with things like defending assassinations, because if we get into kind of a melee combat, you know, it actually helps us. Anyway, that's done. That's actually all the torturing we need for the moment. And I think we may have generated a hook via someone telling us a secret. I didn't really pay much attention, but sometimes torturing does give you secrets and hooks about other people that they squeal on. Although that's usually not my focus. Oh, the smoke's starting to get in the house again. It's been really hot. So I opened the windows for a little bit, but the wind has shifted and all that smoke is coming right in my eyeballs again. Yeah, let's try to get, well, we can get the safe 30 for sure. Yeah, okay, 37% chance to make him like us, or take the safe route and get a guaranteed likes us. Good. So we're not getting any church income right now. After this, we're getting an extra gold a month. It's not much, but might as well get it. Didn't cost me anything to sway him. And now, after 2 crusades, the Muslim world has decided jihads are probably about appropriate. I mean, I don't blame them. At this point in history, we've been kicking their butt pretty good for the last 10 years. At some point, the Reconquista will become a thing, I'm sure. Alright, well, next siege, that'll be 3 sieges. Okay, we've got a lot of army coming down here, so we've got to be careful. 20 days. Are you guys going to come help me if this... Like, there's lots of soldiers nearby. We definitely have the numbers if we group up. I don't know if this... I think the siege is going to be done before they get here, which is all I care about. 3 days. I can't see their travel time because... I don't know. Interface. We got it! We took the siege right before they got here. Alright, are you guys actually going to help me, or are you just going to let me die? Because I can take out, like, 1 or 2 armies, and then you guys got to help out. This might be bad. We've got good defense at the beginning, but we'll see. Alright, they've doubled their army. I mean, we're holding out. You guys really need to get over here soon. Like, we've done a great job holding, I would say, so far. But the reinforcements keep pouring in, and my allies are just farting around over here in the mountains. Are you friggin' kidding me, AI? What an easy victory to win. All they gotta do is join in. I've got the defensive terrain. Like, I'm defending in hills or something, right? Yeah, I'm defending in hills. I had a great start. They just needed to reinforce. I'm still winning after all this time, but there's now 7,000 reinforcements that they're just like, nah. This is why you don't do crusades, yeah. Well, now we're gonna lose because they've abandoned me. Why? Look at all this, guys. 4,000, 6,000, 7.5, 10,000, 13,000, 14,000, just 14,000 troops sitting here. Easily 2-to-1 odds on a defensive battle. Not very far away. I don't have any option to escape. Like, I don't think there's any way to get out of battle once it started. There's no retreat. It's fight until you retreat. I guess if I'd put... I didn't really have any time. I was speeding up the siege as much as I could. It might have been nice to have a better commander in charge. This guy's only a 19, but I didn't have time to change it before the battle. Anyway, we lose because why not? We got a whole bunch of contribution, which is part of the battle, but I did lose 1,000 levies, and this guy is wounded. And we lost 2 knights, and yeah, that's friggin' great. Where are you guys going? All the way up there. Thanks! Thanks for nothing. Can I... Can't... If I could recruit reinforcements down here, that might have been worth it. Like, I could buy some mercenaries, but I have to get them back in France. Okay. They're just gonna let them unsiege our coastline? Of course, she discovers it at 90%. What just happened? How did this all just unsiege? What? Cool. That's a neat trick. Are we still at war with this guy? Now I'm taking attrition to move. And he's still in the crusade. He just magically unsieged all the land. Everything we sieged just disappeared. You know what, guys? I'm out of here. This is stupid. Well, I don't know. I have no idea how that just works. How does the game screw you so badly? Everything siege just disappeared. We can't even disband in Orthodox land. And now you're all fighting. I don't understand how that... I just don't understand. And after all of that, they actually lose the big battle. Or it's so close, they're technically going to lose it. Wow, what terrible, like, AI, right? Like... Dang it, wife! You're supposed to be gay! And now I got a son? No! This has been the worst crusade ever! Now my baby boy gets half my land! What is going on? My stuff gets unsieged, my allies just let me die, my wife that's 40... A 44-year-old gay lady, and she's a lovely lady, still friggin' dang it. This is gonna be over in a month, one way or the other, and then I'm probably gonna kill my son. Sorry, son, but it's a cruel world. What is... Why am I sieging my daughter's land in Jerusalem, of which we are not supposed to be crusading for, but actually Syria? Something has really bugged out, I think. Somehow something happened that like changed the crusade. And I don't understand what's going on. I'm currently first in war contributions, which is great. But how am I sieging Jaffa? This is one of our allies. Like something is broken. We can still disband, which means it's friendly territory, but why was I have no idea why that was a siege. Okay, are we gonna fight again? Are you guys gonna actually join this one? I'll join it if you go. I'll help out. I promise. I see you not going to help out the army that could win with another 3,000 soldiers. You'd rather let them lose and then have this guy kill you. That's great. So that entire scheme to make a hook failed as well. Why not? Everything fails. Alright, well, because we're sadistic, this is only because we're sadistic. Usually you can't do this. We can plot to murder our son. Somehow Tiberias is being sieged, but there's no army there. This is all messed up. This is all messed up pretty bad. We're just letting people die because, you know, whatever. Screw these guys, I guess. That's the Pope. Literally the papacy, the main Pope's army. Sure, whatever. We can be friends. So where are you guys going? Going up here? You guys want to siege this one down? Like, I'll siege it. I'm pretty good at sieging. But you guys got to stay nearby because there's like, you know, 6,000 or 7,000 angry Muslims here. And they, you know, they're justifiably angry. I can't believe that I lost these sieges though. Just like, I don't know how they undid themselves. Don't go to sea. This crusade is cursed. A creeping suspicion. There's something odd about my nephew, Count Orson. I can't quite put my finger on it. Well, we'll just go do some investigation. I'm gonna siege these again, and if I lose them, I'm going back to France. Alright, he did murder somebody. He's the one behind Countess Ermensinde's murder. Oh, that bastard. That was so rude of you to kill that countess. I'll have you know that it will cost you at least... I think I can't do it while he's at war. Once he's done commanding that army, though, oh boy, is he gonna owe me some money. Alright, you guys, yeah, it's your turn to go fight. That's fine. I'm just gonna do some quiet little sieges. I tried fighting this giant army. It's your guys' turn. I only have 1,700 men left after that nonsense. There's another 4,000. You better reinforce there. I gotta move. I can't. They outnumber us. Yeah, our allies just refuse to reinforce the battles that they could win. I don't understand why. The enemy is doing a pretty good job of reinforcing their wars. I don't think I can make it in time to save it. If I leave now, the battle will be over and they'll regenerate all of their rooted armies. I actually need to get out of there. Yeah, this is a mess. This is a mess of a mess. The overall numbers are still in our favor, but it doesn't seem to be working out that way with the bad reinforcements. Sure. We could have some plush carpets for 10 years. Or we could give some lovely carpets to my son, the baby. He accepts the gift. Well, he didn't really have a choice, did he? Being a baby, when someone gives you a present, you generally just take it. Battle in the mountains. Of course, the Crusaders are attacking. Yeah, we're going to lose this crusade if this keeps up. I mean, right now the war score is plus 2%, but pretty bad. Aw, you punks. What are you guys doing? We finally had 1,000 legacy renown. And whoever is my dynasty head, which is some stupid countess, right? I have no idea why she's the head of the dynasty. Like, it doesn't make any sense. My cousin, who has one county in Aquitaine. She's not as old as me. Like, I have no idea why she's, like... Who is the house head makes no sense to me. But, you know, I'm her heir. Maybe I should be killing her. But, you know, the fact is, whoever's in charge of the dynasty gets to pick the spending of your permanent picks for your renown, and she picked marriage acceptance, which is stupid. I wanted knight effectiveness, maybe bloodline, maybe fertility, but definitely not marriage acceptance, because that doesn't make any difference at all. But what's done is done. It's gone. That's 1,000 points down the drain. That's like 30 years of renown growth. I wouldn't even be mad if it was my daughter that was the dynasty heir, because she's a king as well, right? Or queen. You sure the baby will be appreciative of the carpet? Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised to find my wife skulking in my study. Something is upsetting her. Oh, she's just mad at some random guy. I'm just going to do some intrigue to find out what's going on, because it's probably not actually this guy. It's really my wife. She's just being a... You know what? This land just automatically unsieged, and then I am now sieging it. You guys... I don't know what you guys are doing. The battle is for Syria. It's always murder, but no, I actually don't know how they choose dynasty heirs. It doesn't make any sense to me. Just take the prestige. The Archbishop does like us a little bit. We'll keep swaying him, but I'm not going to spend prestige. Alright, my grandson became a terrible diplomat. Man, my second heir is garbage. Shy is really bad. Impatience, fine. Calm's fine, but... maybe we kill him off and have the intelligent, handsome boy named after myself. Well, we got some murders to do in our old age, that's for sure. We're gonna lose our sieges. How much longer am I gonna be on? I don't know. I was thinking about taking a break after this crusade. Why do I have to pay money to kill my baby? Yes, get rid of him. The deed is done. He'll never know. He'll never get to grow up. Eustache, named after a mustache. He'll never get to know the pains and pleasures of this world. Apparently, it was a quick death. The venom doing its job even before my agent had left the room. Just as quick were the guards, however, and they soon found my agent in chains. He was mercifully executed before he could mention the force behind the crime. What's next on my list for today? We just lose stress. What's next on my list, guys? Well, we fixed the inheritance problem. Next up... my Prince Robert of Robertine. He's got a cool eye patch. That's pretty nice. I don't know when he got wounded. Probably all these crusades that we're losing. But yeah, so he's got a daughter. Granddaughter's okay. This guy is terrible. He's bisexual. That's great. I think we bet everything on this kid. Goodbye, Elmo. I'm just gonna kill everyone except for the genius child. Sure, we're just sieging Jaffa because why not? I was just waiting here for the armies to regroup, but instead we just sieged our allies' land, our daughter's land, because it did nothing. It's so glitchy. This is messed up. Alright, there's like 10,000 angry Muslims in the desert. My guys, there's probably at least 10,000 of us as well, but they're dumb. Now we're at negative 10% for the whole crusade business. Are we actually sieging this? Like, what's going on? I'll help speed this up if that works. They're gonna undo the last couple sieges. Like, if we hadn't lost the entire coastline of sieges, we would still have some war score, I'm sure, but... She's... I don't know what she's doing anymore. Someone's at war with her. It's hard to be the king of Jerusalem. Everyone around you wants you dead. Let's take a little stop here. We're gonna extort some vassals, invite some knights. We're gonna... My grandson, who I'm trying to kill, is not getting married. We're not negotiating contracts. I don't care about cadet branches. So, Duchess Isabeau can just give me 180 gold. I need it. This war has been terrible for us. Alright, you can just disrupt schemes for a while. He ran out of secrets. Alright, well we unsiege that. Whatever that is. 65... 7, that's 9,000. What have we got? 4, 6, 8, 10. We have the numbers if we just weren't dumb. Come on guys, get together. Let's do this. On me! This is dangerous. Men? Are you men or are you ladies? Men! I demand you move north! They're just sitting here in the middle of nowhere. They have no defense. If we just group up, we crush them and win this war before our children get old. I'm 59, guys. I can't sit around in the desert for 10 years. Guys! You guys suck. Didn't you notice that I won the last crusade? You should be following my orders. Okay, now they're grouping up. They are doing what I told you guys to do. If you don't group up now, they're going to just crush us. Seriously. What? Are you kidding me? Okay. That's fine. I'm not taking the first step, but I'll join in as reinforcements. Get in there. Hurry it up. If you just grouped up when I told you, this had been over. We're losing. How are we losing? Oh, you guys are the worst. You guys are so bad at this. Oh, we might turn it around. It's going to be so close. I think we're going to lose, but, you know, maybe if everyone had committed. It's so close. Oh, nuts. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of injured vassals. That was really unfortunate. We should have had that. So bad. They actually outnumbered us in total, so they had some more men that I didn't realize, but dang. Can't catch a breakdown here in the Holy Lands. So, how do we fix this? My army's getting too small, and I'm running out of knights. Well, we've lost a couple knights. And also, a lot of them are injured to the point of being useless. Well, let's just go kill these guys. You know, that's fine. Get a little bit of war score. 14 soldiers sitting in a mountain. That's no big deal. There you go. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to France. I'm out of here. You guys can handle this for a while. I might be back, but I'm just going to replenish my levies for a little while, because this is nuts. Let's go look at home. How is the homeland doing? Like, what I wanted to be doing was consolidating my kingdom. Making the country better. Killing my grandson. Wait. I've messed up. In my excitement. Hold on. No. Don't murder your granddaughter. I know you're sadistic. We're supposed to be murdering the bad grandson. This guy. Sheesh. Okay, he's been swayed enough. Look at how much better this Eudes guy is than this other jerk. Alright. We'll focus on that for a little while. Things got a little bit out of control there during the crusade. We're just gonna let our levies replenish. It's 140 a month, so once they're stocked up a little bit healthier, maybe I'll recruit some mercs and go save the day or something, but these guys are gonna have to hold off. They can do whatever they want for a while. They'll probably just die. Better start educating me. I think you can't start that till they're 6 or 7. Oh, you know, if I hadn't left, nah, we would have still lost that. The Crusaders might not win this one. Not without a better grouping. Someone is trying to murder somebody. Siafra, one of my knights. Why would you murder my knights, man? That doesn't make any sense. What did they ever do to you? How are our knights doing anyway? We've got some new knights. Let's recruit these guys. Alright. 25 bucks. We're going to need a new fresh batch of Crusaders. The last ones, I don't know how many of them made it home, but we need some fresh men. Some freshly healed up men. Alright. Yeah, totally fine back at home. It would be nice to be expanding my holdings rather than stuck in this dumb war, but it's fine. Oh, my niece of Queen Thurg Tiburg of Burgundy has been thrown into prison. Such a shame. All right, well, we're still regenerating 137 men per day. This is a really good knight there, 20 prowess. When we go back, we're going to have a much better knight corps than last time. Much, much better. Oh, this is fun too. Now we can kidnap people. Alright, that's great. Let's... Yeah, faction of peasants doesn't matter. Let's finish this murder, and when this is over, maybe we'll be regenerated enough to go back to war. We should keep an eye on what's going on down in the crusade, though. It doesn't look great. The numbers still favor us barely, but we're not grouping up smartly, so... If I go down here, I need to have a plan for this 9,000 stack. And I can't get to 9,000, I don't think. If we had some holy orders, maybe, but we don't have them yet. I could get some mercs. I could get up to probably 6,000, but that spends all my money. We need, like, if I come in with 6,000, we need some ally to join up with me and not be dumb. If I get some more piety, we could create a holy order. That'd be pretty good too, actually. If you get to 1,000 piety, that actually might be what we... That would help. $500 for a holy order might be worth it. Oh, we're getting a victory. Splitting them up a little bit. Not bad. I'm still the #1 contributor, even though I ran away. It's pretty sweet. We can demand some money. Excellent. 95 gold from one of my vassals. Another 95 gold from my nephew. Maybe I'm definitely gonna recruit some mercenaries when we get going here. We have replenished most of our levies. It's slowing down now, only getting 20 per month rather than like 100. We got some sort of war going on. Count of Montague is attacking Nantes. I don't know, it's just some peasants doing stuff, or just some counts doing stuff. Alright, one more month and then I'll probably head back. With some mercs. Alright, goodbye, bad son, bad grandson. It's actually only 79%. Can be Kinslayer. Alright. We failed. My attempt at his life was thwarted. The poison did not have the intended effect. Just left him bedridden. Well, if at first you don't succeed. I don't want a bisexual heir. It's nothing, nothing against bisexuals at all in 2020. It's just right now I need heirs. I'm just barely having enough children as it is. Alright. I'm going to wait till the end of May, and then we're going to go. Passing suspicion. Now what? It is well-known fact that courtiers will scheme and plot. If I can't keep my courtiers' suspicions of each other distracted with infighting, they will. If I can, then they won't have time to look at me. So we could get some spies, which gives me some scheme resistance. Or I could set them fighting each other, or if I could just be like, whatever, they can do whatever. They know. See, this is fine. My courtiers know well enough not to plot against me. I will just take the experience and prestige. They do know well enough. I'm pretty sure. No one's tried to kill me in a long time. Alright, it's June. We're going to raise up some armies. We're going to bring down some mercs for fun and for profit. I'm going to take... do we want the Archpriest or Salmer? The difference is I probably want the Cav. So we're going to take... because we don't have any Cav ourselves. Yeah. Congratulations, you've been hired. Okay, we've got to wait a couple of weeks for everyone to get raised. It's a pretty good army, pretty powerful. Yeah, the Archpriest does sound pretty strong, I get you. Alright, almost 6,000. I will sail to the Holy Lands once more because I'm very quick on a boat. I know how to get some good mileage out of our rowers. We're down to negative 38%. Not great. The combat is looking really bad. We could still turn it around. We still have the numbers. But we need to start winning. We're not winning enough. But I'll give it one more shot. If I can turn the tides, I will. I mean, I already spent the money, right? So it'd be dumb not to try now. We inherited some land that I don't really want. It's just a barony. Let's just get rid of it. Alright, here we go. It's going to take a few months probably to get down here again. I mean, we are sailing all the way through the Mediterranean. We're not in a very convenient position for attacking Syria, to be honest. 3 more months. They still have the numbers. They still have 10,000. I don't know if we'll be able to do this. If there's no more Crusader armies nearby, even my 6,000 is not going to, 6 plus 1,400 is not going to do anything. Maybe with another 4,000? It's close, but there's not enough time. I think we're just going to get picked off landing one at a time right now. If we were all together, we might be able to hold it off, but we're going to come in at way too late. Why did you attack? That was really dumb. How did this... Where did all their armies go? This is the buggiest war. There was 6,000 men. They're just gone. And this land changed hands. Like it's not part of the... Every time there's a peace deal, armies disappear, sieges undo, like... Oh, and now there's 7,000. They're not in the combat. I don't understand. They were just watching. I wasn't going to be able to change that on my own, so I figured I'd just get out of there. I don't know if we're going to... I can't break up 10k with 6k. I might be able to defend in the mountains, is kind of what I was thinking up here, but... I'm going to need someone with, like... there's no way, like... We'll switch to sieging, but I should have someone with, some sort of, rough terrain advantage or something, maybe. I don't know. Is he just coming straight at me? I mean, it's probably smart while he's grouped up. I don't know why they're smart enough to group up like this, and my armies were not. Yeah, they're just going to come at me. Well, we're just going to lose again. Alright, well that crusade's lost. I mean, we're going to fight it out, I guess, while we're here, but... That was really disappointing. The allied armies just were so stupid for so long. Whereas the enemy armies always seem to group up. Like, this is smart. This is all you have to do, is just take all your stacks, group up together, and attack them separately. And I'm thinking, even though I'll have the defending... They're actually starting to attrition out. Maybe we should have just kept luring them to walk around. I didn't realize that. It says here, like, the opponent's supply is running low, and you can see the little symbol there. Part of the problem is stacking up like this, they're taking a lot of attrition running out of supplies. So theoretically, a smaller, faster army could have lured them around for a while. I don't think I could leave now. It's too late. It's too late for that, but... Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Someone's trying to woo me. Not interested. She's my niece. My niece is trying to convince me to sleep with her. No. That's not an option. My grandson is 75% chance. And he's dead. Alright. This sucks. Even with the defense advantage, we weren't even doing very good. Opponents have the supply. We had the mountains. It was pretty good combat. It's just we were outnumbered almost 2-1. What a waste of money and time. This has been a wasteful crusade. So bad. steward died. And I can't declare any wars in Europe because all the Catholic kings are involved, so I can't even do anything else. So I'm just stuck waiting for this war, this crusade to lose. We can't win it ourselves, and if the allies are going to be dumb, there's nothing we can do to fix that. And it does look like they're just going to ship off the troops in like one small stack at a time, while the defenders stay together, which is, you know, that's the right decision. It's just not gonna work. We got a ton of war contribution there. We gave as good as we got. We killed the same number as we lost, and we were outnumbered significantly. It's just not enough. No reinforcements. Lost some more knights. I mean, we still have 4K down here. I'm not sure if I want to jump into any more combats right now. So this is my spy master telling me that some guy has secrets. I guess this makes Count Adrian mad at me if we learn his secret, whatever. My marshal has a secret. He's a deviant. Sometimes the game makes a bigger deal out of this than I think it should. You don't even get a pop-up when someone declares war at you, but you get a pop-up pause. You must address this instantly when it's like, oh, someone's got a secret. It's not even close to the same as you've been declared on. Alright. What now? My lord, it's been a pleasure to be your guest here in West Francia, Alex. My guest stammers. I got to meet you. That alone made my stay worth it. But I beg you, would you spend a night of passion with me before I leave? Alex has fallen for my subtle manipulation. Now, how should I capitalize? No more children! Stop it! I don't want any children, bastards or not. Every option you lay with. You lay with. You lay with. No, get out of here. I'm a pious man. Look how much piety I have. Almost 1,000. If I can get to 1,000 piety, we can hire some holy orders. I wonder if, like, I wonder if we have enough time to just go over here and siege. If they're going to be fighting up there, we'll just go siege one of these lands down while they're busy. That'll do it. I just need to get a little bit of piety, and a siege might be enough. I mean, this war is lost. They're too well organized. I can't handle it. Too smart. They're too good for me. And there's no way we can stop over 10,000 on our own. We would need the allies to attach to us. Like EU4, there was a button that sometimes worked where your allies would attach to you. I don't think there's anything like that in CK2, so, or CK3, so. Yeah, they're coming. We can probably finish the siege, though, before they get here. Yay! And we captured somebody! Making it all worthwhile. Torture them! Ransom the Emir! 82 bucks. You're paying for my mercenaries one way or the other. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. They're still just gonna come down here and crush me. I wonder, how long would it take to get to sea? 7 days? That's pretty quick. See ya. Now, 24 days. See? something about... Yeah, some of the interface isn't 100% accurate, I feel. I think we can still make it before they get here, but... It said 7 days once, and then it changed to like 30. Alright, well maybe we'll re-land if we can see a good time. If we can see an opportunity to help. But as it is... I don't know what else we can do down here. Let's get some scheme defense. Prepared for anything's pretty good for us not getting murdered. They are taking a ton of attrition, though. I still have some supplies, at least. We could try to jump on that army, but they'll just jump right on us, I think. I mean, maybe we buy enough time for our allies to do a little bit of work up here. I don't know. We just, if they're going to stay together, we just, you know, we siege one down here, then we escape. And then they siege one up here, and then bounce them back and forth. We got to find a way to take advantage of the dumb AI, right? But we're still negative 44%, which is pretty brutal. So, there is another option. I know how to kidnap people now. So, what's too far away? Oh, come on! We're over here in Syria having a war, but we can't interact with this guy? That's not fair. That's kind of dumb. We can war with him, but we can't talk to him. We can't kidnap him or assassinate him. My agents are in France? Well, maybe. We haven't abducted anybody. We're gonna die without any good abductions. I gotta find somebody to abduct. 54%. 3 years, though. Teesh. There we go. We're gonna just abduct King Aubrey of Brittany. Not for any specific reason other than that we have this perk. Abduct the Pope. Okay, well, if we can succeed on here, this is our test one. Maybe we'll go for the Pope after. Alright, again, a giant army going that way. Sure. Let's see if we can catch this one. Debark, kill him, and then embark again. Haha! Now we get a huge penalty for our recently disembarkment, but we've got enough men. I'm pretty sure we can win this one. We lost our commander. My son has been murdered. No. Oh God, how could this happen? My good Prince Robertine. Oh, just died in battle. He wasn't actually murdered. It was my own fault. He died in combat right there as one of my knights. This crusade has brought nothing but death and loss to the family. It's brutal. Crusades are terrible. Whoever thought this was a good idea, joining this crusade? We're down to 10 knights. Some of them are garbage. Don't worry, our blood is strong. You know, we're just gonna end up playing as Queen Anne anyway. If everybody else dies, she'll just become our heir. It's fine. We'll just end up... She'll become the King of Jerusalem, the Queen of Jerusalem, and she'll just inherit West Francia. And we'll just play as her. It's fine. She's got children. They're smart. If it went to her, it would just go to Prince Eudes anyway. It would just go back to me, Prince Eudes. And he's a genius, which is good. So, do I just double down on this? I don't know how far down the succession line she is, though, exactly. So my second son had no children. My third son had no children. My first son... So if I killed... if I killed this one, would the title go to his older sister or his aunt? How does that work? Like, he's pretty good. I like it. Is his mom pregnant or anything? No. I mean, they had all this lover's pox. Like, this bloodline is cursed. She, you know, it's just cursed. Lover's pox all over the place. This granddaughter, oh, that might be a problem too. There's another granddaughter with a son. I don't know if I have enough time to kill all these people. And if I kill the wrong one, it's just going to make it really worse, right? Like, I have a great-grandson who's probably in line to the throne before my daughter, who's the Queen of Jerusalem. The thing is, I don't know... I don't know the inheritance line. I don't know if there's any way to check. Because it doesn't show who his heir is. And I don't think the succession line shows you beyond the next one. Maybe your primary title? The line of succession is just him. It doesn't show anybody else. It's not male, it's male... It's because the Kingdom of West Francia is male only. If we switched it to male preference, then we could see. But I don't think I can do that with our current... So, unfortunately, we're in agnatic succession, not agnatic cognatic. Oh, France, you suck! I can't fix it. I don't know what the requirement is, but I can't change it. So I can't get it to the Queen. It's impossible unless I can change the law. Unless I can I could remove the Frankian law. That might do it. If the realm succession law is agnatic cognatic. Yeah. So this is the realm law. The realm law is at male preference agnatic cognatic, which means... And you need your powerful vassals to change it. Whatever. I can just kill all them too. So I definitely prefer agnatic cognatic, because I'd rather play as a girl than a terrible son, and it's... Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, there's the line of succession. So the Queen is fourth, so we'd have to kill my grandson and heir, my granddaughter, and my great-grandson before she has any more children, if I wanted to get to her. Which, I mean, that's fine, but... Like, this guy's okay. It's no big deal. But by changing that law, we don't get a game over if this guy dies. Because if I hadn't changed that, if this kid dies... and I die, is game over. So we fixed that, at least. So, you know. What am I doing? I'm trying to abduct the nearby king. Sure, have fun with that. Stay sneaky. Oh, crazy, crazy. Talking it out solves problems. Well, yeah, this is like I'm no fella. You and we've talked a little bit about this, but just for everyone else, like the law screen for CK3 is definitely more convoluted. I don't like it. as much as CK2, where it's just all on one screen. You have your realm law, which seems to just be attached to, like, you. I'm not sure what exactly. And then it has the highest title, but the highest title has its own laws and succession, and you can change them on this screen, sort of. But that's different for every title. So if I had 2 kingdoms, I'd have to change them for both kingdoms. And sometimes when you create a kingdom, it uses your realm's law, but if you inherit a kingdom, then it doesn't. So there's some weird interactions that I'm not really sure about just yet. And unfortunately, a lot of these other realm laws are locked by technology that's really high up the tree, so you can't even change anything anyway. But on the other hand, you can add laws, apparently, to your kingdom-specific titles. Like if we want to switch to Tanistry, if we were not at war, we could do that, which is weird. But hey, it's there. Okay. Back to sieging. I think all of our good siegers might be dead. I'm not too surprised, to be totally honest. That big 10k stack of Crusade defenders, they're doing a good job. At least we've made back most of the money we lost on those mercenaries. Okay, we have a new archbishop that hates us. We just spend all that time making friends with the last one, and then, yeah. Oh, we have 1,000 prestige, or 1,000 faith. Oh, we need the Pope to love us before we can found a holy order. That's pretty annoying. We actually have the money and the piety now. But unless he loves us, we can't found a holy order. Which means that's probably why there aren't any. Because the Pope doesn't like anybody, so you can never make any of your Teutonic Knight orders, right? Like, all the cool stuff is locked by the Pope being a jerk. Alright, we might have time to win this siege and get out of here. These guys are screening for us. Yeah, you're gonna die. Ha! We sieged another land. We captured more prisoners. We're making our money one way or the other. We're gonna lose this war, but I'm gonna do my best to make some profit one way or the other. I wonder if they'll chase us all the way over here. They probably will. Let's see. Well, we got almost 200 gold from that siege. That's a pretty good deal. Enemies have left the war. Does it make any difference in the total? No. I mean, I might be buying some time for the abbesses to get into trouble. Like, the more over... I don't know, they probably have the same rules as we do, where when you're in a crusade you can't go to war with your allied religious nations. So they might not ever break down, no matter how long we stay out here. We could try to go for Al-Gabiya, I don't know. 12,000, man. They keep getting better and better at grouping up their stacks. Where are they going? They're going to C. They might be coming for us. They might be going up here. They're definitely coming towards us. Now, because we took this land, they don't get any supplies. So if we could just get them to run back and forth across this desert, we actually might eventually kill a lot of troops. It's kind of silly. See when the month ticks over here how many die. 11,500. They don't seem to be losing much. We should probably just try to get out so we can escape. Because they're probably just going to come at me. They know they can crush me. Sadly, we pay a lot of money every time we try to go to water. It's like your troop size minus or divided by 100. Yeah. The war score went up. I don't know what. Maybe someone. I bet you someone sieged down some of the war goal while I was. Yeah. Someone probably sieged down some war goal, and that just it went from negative progress to neutral progress. Well, we managed to avoid combat. We have some smallpox. Well... yeah, get her out of the prison. The cadet branch is a way of splitting your dynasty. So right now we are House Robertine, which is directly related to here, the Robertine dynasty. If you make a cadet branch, it will lop off where you are as a separate part of the dynasty. I'm not sure exactly what that means. I think it still shares the dynasty head for the overall one, but I'm not really sure. And you do get a bit of prestige for doing it. It's an event. If you're independent and leader of a household, you can gain some prestige by creating a cadet branch. But it messes with your coat of arms, and it won't be House Robertine. It'll be Robertine something else. It'll look stupid. The coat of arms will look dumb, and it'll start splitting up our family. And I don't really like that as much. So I don't think it resets the dynasty tree. I'm pretty sure the dynasty tree is shared anyway. I think this is for the whole dynasty, not just the cadets. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I might be wrong. I definitely haven't tested that out. So they're going there, that way. Do we just pop back down, siege some more down this way? I don't think it does. I don't think it splits the... How did... The Byzantines are just stealing... They've stolen like half of Syria during this war. Maybe this is the problem, is the Byzantines are like, oh, a crusade! Yeah, we'll help. And sort of. By, just stealing all the land you guys have sieged down for us. It is, upkeep goes up when you're at sea as well, I believe. Alright, no more smallpox. We got rid of the plague bearer. Alright, I think... I don't want to pay any more money for this war. Like, this is... Like, we're not going to win. We're never going to win. We lose. I surrender. Sadly, the Pope decides when you surrender. Now, they are continuously getting gigantic attrition. I say gigantic. I don't know how many men they've actually lost to attrition, but some amount. And if they want to go that way, I'll just siege up Tripoli again, like I did like 3 times. They're going to go to sea and then land on top of me. You watch. I don't know what the cheapest way out of this war is for me anymore. I need to get my troops into Jerusalem and disband them when there's no armies around. I might be able to get this siege done. If they go back, they just went to sea. They paid 100 gold to go into the sea. I bet you the AI doesn't pay for debarking costs or embarking costs. I bet you it's free for the AI, because they'd be so stupid. Spend 100 to land right beside where they are. I bet you they bet... it wouldn't be fair, but the AI is not really smart enough to not go bankrupt off of it. We are sieging down. Some allies are sneaking up here, getting some progress. Curses! Did you know King Aubrey was a dwarf? I wanted a dwarf in my court. So we're not going to actually kidnap anybody. Okay, they're trying again. I wonder where they'll go this time. Another 100 ducats down the drain. A new cultural era. Yay! We've entered the early medieval era, and there is more options to research. But for now, we need crown authority and more men-at-arms, probably, before we worry about that. They're gonna land right on top of me. Wow, we're gonna lose that one. Also, I lost my mercs. They finally went home. I spent all that money on the mercs, and it was basically for nothing. Like, we would have been so much better off if we just stayed at home. Yeah, there's no way we're winning that. Is my counselor defending? I could have had him assisting schemes rather than defending, but... Alright, this is really frustrating because there was points where we definitely had the lead, and we had the numbers to win, but there was 2 or 3 battles where my allies just, they didn't help, and so we lost. And then they got picked off one at a time, which is, it's, I guess what's frustrating is that, like, the defenders are doing exactly what I want my allies to do. They're grouping up, taking down armies when they need to. Some of them might siege once in a while, but they're really focusing on, you know, clearing out the armies. We had the option to do it, and they didn't, so. That was terrible. So we lost 3,000, they lost 500. That was not even close. Complete loss. My 32 survivors. That's, we're toast. Goodbye, armies. I'm done. I'm out. Good luck, Crusaders. You do whatever you want. I've tried. I tried. I gave you at least 20% of the overall contribution. You know, it's not going to work. I'm not going to look anymore. You guys do what you want to do over there. We're going to let our vassals recover a bit. We inherited another bit of land that we need to get rid of because probably the knight that I gave it to died. You know, we've lost like all of our knights. It's terrible. Terrible! This guy is so bad, I don't even want to recruit him. I just lost my awesome marshal, or my awesome steward. That's weird. Wait, what's going on? Why do I have 3 duchies again? My realm management has gone down the tube. Something's been going on back at home. My vassals have all been warring, or... Yeah. So this guy has been, like, attacking vassals under my power while I'm away and just consolidating all of his strength. Friggin' childs. So I ended up getting the Duchy of Berry back, and I can't hold 3 duchies without people being angry, so I'll give it away. Alright, well, what do we do? My granddaughter was taken prisoner? Probably. There's no way she's going to survive this. She's actually just fine. Other granddaughters? Seems fine. She's already had 2 sons. Alright, she's been doing a good job. What about my actual heir? How's he doing? Oh, he's 7 years old. We better start training him. What do we want him to be? He's rowdy. Rowdy child. Let's see. Good martial education, maybe? Rowdy children like martial. Okay. Let's make sure he gets educated the right way. Gotta raise him good. Gotta get him some good wifing, some betrothal at some point. Oh, good. The funny thing is they don't even have enough peasant rabble to siege down because the garrison is too large. They can't even... Well, it's a good thing I have soldiers to recruit now, because very recently we would have had nothing that we could do about this for a fair while. Alright, that'll be enough. A lot of good Frenchmen died today. We didn't run away. We were not the cowards. We fought, like, we let them all die rather than run away. So, I feel like we did our job. It was our Catholic king allies that really let me down. Almondis? One of my granddaughters. Oh, her husband died. I guess. First son's first daughter, who has two sons, whose parent was probably one of my knights that died. Well, that's too bad. Would you like a beautiful man? I think it's time for an era of beauty. There you go. Have some more children. Also, give me some more money. Okay. This has turned into such a mess. Gee whiz. Alright. Remarried our granddaughter. Extorted some peasants. Yeah, the peasants just had this revolt, so give me some more money, you punks. Our gold's actually doing pretty well. We could look at upgrading some more holdings, but I think I want to hold on to it for... Well, what's probably going to happen now is we'll die, our son will inherit, and then there'll be a big civil war. Our grandson will inherit because he's going to be just a baby. You know, and he's going to need some cash to make sure that he can hold on to the realm, probably. Because we're 65, like we are an old man now. We've lived a long, healthy life. I wouldn't expect much more out of us. So in our old age, we'll just extort the subjects as much as we can, save up a bit of a war chest, and... Well, we could just try to kill ourselves, but yeah. Commit suicide. Never. We gotta chain our grandson as much as we can before we die. If we die... What's the timing here? If we die in 3 years, we'll have set up our heir exactly as well as our father set us up when we took over, because we started at 10. And inherited a kingdom at war and crusade being lost. But with a lot more money. A lot more money. Looks like the Archbishop is terrified, but afraid to give me gold. Nah, these guys... It is such a loss. Who is the Pope? Like, what's wrong with this Pope? What are you doing here, Pope man? What are you doing, Pope man? 5,000 troops just sitting around doing nothing? Stephanus. Okay, we swayed our Archbishop, which gives us a little bit of church money. Killed the peasants. I guess we could create the Duchy of Thuringia, or usurp it. Oh, but not while they're at war, of course. Can't do anything right now. Like, I really don't think there's much we could even do to anyone, because everyone's at war for Syria. So we're in a really awkward position. Maybe you could go to war with the Vikings, because they're probably not at war. He's not that scary. I wonder if we could get that. We could try to holy war for this. He must be at war with somebody else, though, because it's already been sieged. He's at war against... County of Leon? Oh, this Leon. So they're already at war for small land, or the small lands there. probably wouldn't be worth it. Maybe we just try to get rid of Brittany. They're not in the crusade. Something to do. You gotta find something to do in our old age. I wanted to kidnap somebody. Is it too much to ask for to kidnap someone or to fabricate some claims on them? I mean, come on. There we go. Try this again. Fabricate some claims on this punk. You know. We got all these cool intrigue skills. I haven't even really done anything with them ever. $1,500 gold. We are 14 years away from some crown authority. That's not great. We could double up with our culture, which is interested in mods. And we could get that done in 7 years to upgrade some castles, but all that would do is let us upgrade these holdings for a lot of money to get, you know, some fort level and garrison. There's that intrigue perks. Let's just do some random blackmailing from our screen here. There's only a couple, so we'll just set that up. See if they accept. One of them is refused. My knight says no, and I'm like, whatever. We could expose it and, you know, the penalty for him, or I'll just say, like, fine. I don't care. But we did blackmail one of them, and we can do some demanding payments. Greed is good. Alright. Lots of money. We can get our scheme defense, and if we go one more, we can do 2 hostile schemes at the same time. So if we stay alive a little bit longer, we'll be a master schemer. Okay, let's go back up to 4 speed. We're not going to be doing any more crusade fights. Our good news is we could. Our vassals have basically all regenerated. It doesn't take very long to regenerate, but you know, I'm not sending another 4,000 men down here. It's just like this crusade is going to drag on. It's been going for 10 years. But we can't group up, so even if I sent my guys, it's not going to change anything. I'm just going to lose more guys and get mad. So, I tried. I'm already a crusader. I figure that's good enough. We could do some hunts and stuff. That's kind of fun. Let's do a hunt. We got enough money to... We can do some of these fun events while we're waiting. By the way, we're raising our grandson to be... he's got fickle, which is not good for stewardship. It does help protect him from schemes. We could switch that to content, which is not great. Or we could try to switch to trusting, which is... I guess we're going to leave him with fickle. It hurts the stewardship a bit. At least he's pretty smart, though, to make up for some of the lost points. But the whole idea was to get to 5 or 6 domains so he could have a larger holding than I did, but it's probably not going to happen. Not unless he gets some better perks. Meanwhile, we have some rude vassals on our hunt. And they're just sort of complaining about each other. We could try to mediate, but then we'd get stressed. We could tell them to stop acting like a child, and I'd get 30 stressed because I'm sadistic and calm. Or I could just be like, whatever. One of you is fine, the other one of you is not so fine. Yeah, we're just making fun of one of our vassals. Good enough. They lost the county that they're at war for. Yeah, I'm just gonna go pick this up. We can fight with... He's not Christian, right? This is a Norse... There's no way. I gotta be able to have a war. I can't imagine this would be invalidated by a crusade. This is a holy war for Brittany. I've raised way more men than needed, but it's fine. So it looks like I should have waited, not realizing that the Vikings were about to win, and done a... I did a holy war for a county. I could have done the duchy and I would have got 2 at a time. That was dumb. Man, I can't get any luck. Look at this. We're always 1 day away, or like 1 tick away from getting our schemes, and we get caught at the last second, like every time. It's really, really weird. I don't know if it's programmed that way or just bad luck, but we've had quite a few times now where our scheme was done, and then at the last second, like right before it would have been successful, we get caught. These are not higher quality, I don't believe you. Just gonna extort some people. The peasants, you know, they'll be fine. What are they gonna do? Revolt? They're already revolting. Alright, we got some junk down here. No, we got Le Mans back again. We keep getting Le Mans. Okay, I don't really care about vassals right now. Okay, let's seize down another, this is the one we're fabricating. We were fabricating a claim on it. This is so dumb. Because it was owned by Brittany. Now that it's not owned by Brittany, it's a different religion. We don't even need a claim. In our old age, our plots have stopped working very efficiently. We've achieved enough. We no longer... things no longer work out for us so automatically. Wait. Oh, are you kidding me? I keep getting inheritances, and then what's happened is I gave away the wrong one. I actually gave away a county instead of a barony because I keep getting these... Oh, man. Ah, now I'm making mistakes. That's not good. Probably after this war we're going to have to end the stream because it's starting to get kind of silly. I'd like to get to the end of King Yoides' life, but he needs to die soon for that to work. But this war is in the bag, even though it's definitely not the most efficient war. The thing is, I'm not really trying to grow and expand a whole lot right now. My plan is just to consolidate the Kingdom of France, really. I do have that achievement on the burners, part of the main objectives here. Alright, we got our war. It's kind of dumb because we don't get the 2, but whatever. Just means we get another holy war in 5 years or as soon as this guy dies. And they pay for it with some ransom. Almodus! My granddaughter! I feel like we've married her once or twice already, and something keeps happening to her husbands. So we'll try a Herculean man. We'll see if he can survive a little longer. I'm not exactly sure what the deal is. She is sadistic. Everyone she marries disappears. Well, it's another separate Viking with weak, you know. Let's just take over Brittany while no one's looking. It should be pretty straightforward, and then at least we'll gain something out of this dumb crusade. We're getting older. Time's running out. Wonder if we could kill Jarl Vagn. Actually, we probably could. Well, once that murder's done, maybe we'll try. Heresy! The Waldesians are in Rab. That's fine. Just popping in. Yeah, things are alright. I mean, we've had some good times and some bad times. The current crusade has been a real mess. The AI-controlled armies have been really frustrating me lately, but that's fine. Right now, we have managed to get the Kingdom of West Francia. Now, I never saw the achievement pop up. I was pretty sure I don't know where you can even see it. There's probably a button for achievement somewhere in here. There we go. The one we were aiming for is in the hard section. Yeah, we already got it. I just didn't see it pop up. So the whole point was to become the King of France, starting as this specific character. And we're still him. We managed to do it with him rather than his dynasty. We didn't even need to wait for his children. Like, he did it himself, which is pretty cool. So that was, like, kind of the focus of the campaign. And I was, like, I don't know how long I would want to go exactly, but I was kind of planning, like, at least consolidate France and maybe Francia, but that's more involved. But we've been stuck in this crusade for years. We can't really do much in Europe until it's over. This is my little war, little baby war. 12 years this crusade has been going on. Alright, we're trying to kill... Why am I trying to kill this guy? Oh, right, because I want his... I accidentally gave him a county I shouldn't have, so that was my mistake. And he's dead. But yeah, the crusade is at negative 69, haha, and very nice. All that. Alright, well, we got our county back. That was kind of dumb that I gave it away. Yeah, Le Mans. I need to not give away Le Mans. And then the control of some of these has gone down a little bit. An unfortunate accident. We got another achievement for killing someone to get our land back, I guess. Not really achievement hunting. I figured a good plan for my first stream. Hey, good, we finally died. Exactly. So King Eudes the First, at the beginning of the campaign, the year 867, was 10 years old when he took power. His father was killed by a Viking. His family split up his lands. As a child, he had to fight for survival and recover his throne. He became the king. His children kind of sucked. He had a successful crusade, led his daughter to become the Queen of Jerusalem, which was pretty awesome. Second crusade, called by the Pope, was not well planned out and was a huge disaster for men and morale. And somewhere along that lines, his sons, one was a leper and died, and the other one died in battle. And he had to think of the next generation, which would be his grandson, who he was grooming to lead. But at 10 years, ironically comparable age of ascension, Grandpa Eudes dies, and King Eudes II takes over. The king is dead. Long live the king. We have lost no titles, and we continue on as our child. But not right now. I think Blue is going to leave this as a great place to take a break. I don't want to leave this campaign, because probably we'll have an independence war very shortly on passing over. It's hard to tell until we unpause with the new king, but it's very likely our vassals will just freak out. Our levy size will go way down, our income will go way down, but we have 2,000 gold in the bank, And that should be enough to mercenary our way through any revolt. We could buy like 5,000 troops pretty safely if we wanted to. And yeah, alright. Well, I'm going to leave it here then. So that's going to be our Crusader Kings 3 stream for the day. I might stream again tomorrow. The old Blue Anky Lass is off in a hotel for work for most of the week. So being home alone, maybe I'll do a little bit more streaming the rest of the week as we get through. But yeah, I'd like to get to the point where we've got a solid kingdom under our control, not just half a kingdom. And it's gonna require crushing Aquitaine, which is gonna require us to not be in a crusade. And just, you know, for the future, the last time we inherited this kingdom, or this our character, he was just a regular guy. Now we're intelligent and handsome. A little bit rowdy and fickle, but hey, handsome is pretty nice. And so is intelligent. So we'll have much better stats than our old grandpa. And assuming we can hold everything together, it should work out. So good times, good times. I don't feel like we've gotten to the size where everything is trivial just yet. We've got to consolidate a little bit more before it's really, really easy. But yeah, things are looking all right. I will leave it here. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for stopping by, joining the stream. And I will maybe see you tomorrow if I have time for some more French conquest. Thanks for watching and have a great day.